Hello everybody, welcome back. We are live again. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Welcome to the part 2 of today, Saturday Night Flights. We are continuing our world tour. We are over in Taiwan, where we left off. So welcome in chat. Mr. Dennis was here first. Welcome, Mr. CJ. Welcome, Mr. Anth. Welcome as well. How are we doing? We are doing well. So we are doing well. Our boarding's been requested. Try that again. There we go. So we're doing well. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Enjoy. Welcome to this Saturday night live stream here in Taiwan. We are going to be going from Taiwan up to Shanghai, up to Seoul, and then finishing in Tokyo. So it's going to be a long one. It's going to be a late night stream, that's for sure. It's going to be a true midnight special. Michael Foster, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Hope all is well. So we're going to be flying 3 different planes tonight. First flight's in the PMG 737-800 Air China. Our second flight is going to be in the Seoul Korean Air 747, going into Seoul. And then leaving there and going to Tokyo is going to be the 787 Dreamliner for KLM. Let me get in here and open our doors real quick so it stops beeping at me. So yeah, we got 3 good flights planned. I'm going to do my best to get them all in. It's going to be, like I said, a late night flight. You guys can hang out with us for most of it. Lars, welcome. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. So we're flying the PMG 800 Air China for the first flight, 747 for the second flight, and 787 for the third flight. It's a Boeing night. So I do have part of a Subway sandwich left over from lunch that I'll be snacking on at some point, because I'm getting a little hungry now for dinner. So let's, without further ado, our pilots are coming on board the plane here. We're going to get things loaded up, ready to rock and roll. Let's go ahead and get on in. We are in VATSIM, and if anyone wants to fly along, more than welcome to. Sorry for the delay, too. I was hoping to start stream a little bit earlier this evening, but had a lot of stuff to update. Scenery to downloaded a new scenery for all the stops we're going to, all payware. Most importantly though, I have improved the performance using the newest NVIDIA driver update, and it's working good. I'm sitting at 50 frames right now, sitting here on the ground at this payware airport looking at the PMDG. 50 frames. And I want to kind of share a short little secret on that real quick. I want to share my settings with you guys, just so you guys can see if you guys are having the similar issues. So we are in the NVIDIA DLSS now. We are on quality. Okay, still getting 50 frames per minute. I'm just kind of going to stroll through this. You guys can pause this and go back anytime to look at these settings. If you guys are having any issues and getting it... kind of where you guys can be with most of this stuff. So these are the settings in here. This is how you want to do it. And then as well as there's this experimental mode option now. Low power mode. If you turn this on, it helps in the main menu of Microsoft where you can click on things faster. It turns off some 3D model thing in the background and actually improves performance as well. So I would recommend turning this on in this experimental option down here. But that's what our graphic settings are set at. In game now, there's one more thing that I did to help improve this. One, when I downloaded the new NVIDIA driver, I went with the studio driver, not the game driver. So it was pointed out to me that apparently the studio driver actually may be better for Microsoft than the game driver, which made sense to me because if you look at it, Microsoft's is not like playing Call of Duty where it's super fast-paced and stuff like that. This is more about graphics, right? Rendering graphics, and that's what the studio driver does. So first step to that was also installing the new studio driver instead of the game driver. Okay. But in the folder for your simulator, wherever you may have it on your system in here, I'm going to go to app data, go to roaming, and let me get to flight simulator. So there's two files. Now I was told with Sim Update 10, it double cached files, which is another reason why people are having performance issues. Okay, you can copy and paste these to your desktop and cut them out of here just in case you're afraid if something goes wrong, you can always put them back. Okay, but the scenery indexes right here and the content.xml. You need to cut these out of your file, paste them on your desktop as a backup. When you reload your scenery, this will recreate these things, but this will get rid of all the duplicate data that Sim Update 10 caused and will drastically improve your performance. So that, I think, was the main cause of my performance hits with Sim Update 10, plus the driver issue. I did this tonight. Someone helped me out with it, which is the scenery developer for San Antonio, which you guys have seen in chat before. He might be in here tonight as well, but he helped me with that, pointed that out. I got that out. He helped me correct some of my settings, which I just showed you, and the performance has increased drastically. So cut these files out. Before you do that, though, if you use Navigraph in the simulator and you have Navigraph linked, run your Navigraph data manager and reinstall your nav data. You will have to do that first. Reinstall the nav data, and then load up the simulator, and it should be way better. But yeah, those are the two things. Cut those things out. They'll redo them when you load in, like how you see they're in mine now. So, might hop in on a flight later. All right, Foster, sounds good, sir. So hopefully that helps you guys out. You can go back and watch that anytime on the video in here. Reach out to me on Discord if you need some more help or have more questions on it, or in chat tonight. And hopefully you guys can have much better performance like we're having here, sitting on the ground with 50 FPS, just sitting at the airport. Alright, so let's come and jump in our cockpit. Let's get things ready to go. I forgot my SimBrief downloader. Oops. Forgot this thing, so I put my flight plan in there. So I'm going to have to change it back now. Let's see, 800. Let's download that in there. And then I'll put this one back. We'll download that in there. Alright, that looks good. So let's go in here now. Actually, no, let's go to the overhead. We're going to get our IRSs aligned first, left and right. That looks good. We're going to go to our window heat. Window heat's coming on. Trim air is coming on. Recirc fans are coming on. Packs are on. Isolation valve can go open. Engine bleeds can come on. We are going up to 33,000 feet on this flight. We'll put 33,000 feet in there. Not sure what our landing altitude is at the moment, to be honest. I can figure that out right now. Okay, so our landing altitude is going to be 50 feet on the landing altitude. There we go, that looks good. That's on, that's good. Time can come on, we'll arm the emergency lights. That all looks good up here. Alright, so now with that, let's go back down here. And we're going to put our position in. We are in Taiwan, which is Romeo Charlie Kilo Hotel. We'll put that in there. We'll grab our GPS and we will throw that in there. That looks good. We'll get our flight plan request. We are going to Shanghai on the first stop, hour and 32 minutes on the flight time on the first flight. Let's get that loaded in here. If someone in chat could also be so kind to give me a squawk code to use, I would really appreciate it, since ATC is not currently online. Right, there we go, let's load that. It won't take it a second here. There we go. Let's activate and we'll execute that. Look at our leg page, make sure it matches our flight plan. Looks like it does. Alright, departures here out of Taiwan. We're expecting runway 27 for our departure. Go and bring up my airport chart here before I forget. Airport chart. So runway 27 is what we're planning. And right, so runway 27, that's fine. And we're going to be on the Thin 1 Hotel. Thin 1 Hotel departure. We'll execute that. Look at our leg page. Look for any discontinuities. That all looks good. We're going to go here now and our arrival. The arrival we're planning into Shanghai today is going to be for 17 left. So we're going to do ILS 17 left. Which ILS do we want to do? That's the question. Put that chart up in here. So 17 left. Do we want Zulu or do we want Yankee? Or do we want... If we do Zulu, it's more of a square approach. We might want to do Yankee. Not so sharp of a turn in. So I think we're going to do Yankee. So we'll do ILS 17 left, Yankee. Our approach. Let me get the approach here. Oh, turn up our GSX as well. Had that turned down. Okay. Alright, so approach coming in. We're coming in this way.
Are on their way.
Your vehicles are on their way. Cool. So we're going to use probably PDL as our entryway. And we're going to be on the BK81 Alpha arrival. And we'll execute that. Put our leg page here, look for any discontinuities. Fix that. Another one there.
Fuel truck is in position.
Okay.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Fuel truck is in position. Alright, let's go over here. Fuel, we need 77 kilograms. 7,700 kilograms, I should say. Put that in there. That looks good. Let's go to our payload. Passengers on board this flight today is... Let me go here. I think we got something. There we go. It should be on single class. Air stairs. Wi-Fi. All that should be on. Yes. 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 That's fine. That's fine. Yes. That's cool. And yes. So with that, let's go back here. Let's go back. Oops. Alright, catering door is open, catering is here. Go back down here, so we're going to go back to payload manager, and we have 183 passengers on board, one short of a full flight. We need a zero fuel weight today of 62.6. I need to add in 4,000. 4,300? No. Sorry. 2,300. 2,300. And that looks good. That's correct there. Okay, so with that, we're going to go to our init page and we can request our performance data. Looking good. Catering's coming on and off the aircraft here. What do we got for fuel today? We got air BP. Alright, air BP on the fuel. Oh, it's got a fuel gauge actually. It's actually saying how much fuel is being put in. Okay, that's how many gallons is it done? I think it might be done. Oh, still going. Oh, now it's done. I think he's going to drive away now. Mr. Kevin Thomas, welcome aboard. Hey, hey, what's going on, man? Just in time for our pushback here in Taiwan. Lovely Taiwan scenery. So we fixed our performance issues, Kevin. Just went over it kind of in the beginning of the video. I can go over it more once we're in cruise as well. Okay. But yeah, we're on the newest driver again, but instead of the game driver, on the studio driver. We had to get rid of a couple of files, but everything is much, much better. Like I said, we're sitting at 50 frames right now, just sitting on the ground. With the add-on traffic running, with GSX running. So everything is way, way better. Had some help after stream. Alright. Let's load up our performance data. And we'll hit execute. We are only going up to 33,000 feet though, so we're going to put that in there. That looks good. We'll go to N1 limit. We're going to go 53 on departure. A little bit of a derate here. We're going to go flaps 5. Trim is in, and takeoff speed 145, 147, and 150. That looks good. Let's go up top though, and we're going to get our APU fired up here. And we'll get our seatbelt signs on now. Yaw damper can come on now. Alright, so with that, yeah, let's put this at 150. We'll put this all the way up at 33,000 feet. There we go. Flight director can come on. We can arm LNAV. It looks sweet. Kevin, you want to give me a squawk code to use? I don't think anyone's given me a squawk code yet. No, we'll put that in here. Alright, so with that, good to go. Let's make sure we shut our doors. And then we also need to go here and we need to get our brakes set. 5100. All right. 5100. All right, cool. Get that on. Let's get to Unicom. Sweet. Get our APU gens on. APU bleeds coming on, and we can remove ground power and that. Let's get GSX. Let them know we are ready for push. Alright, comes our tow driver.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Alright guys, we are ready for push and start.
Temperature check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Alright, he's connecting. I'm gonna go in here, let's get the fuel pumps on. Hydraulics.
Locking gear.
Oh, our Q&H for here is 290901. There we go. Set. I was pushed straight back.
Release parking brakes.
Alright, beacon lights coming on, friends, and parking brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
All engines clear, start at will. Alright, packs are coming off. Engine number 2, over to ground. Starter valves open. And we will get into rotation, waiting for that 25%. And there she is. Now I'm stop right there.
Set parking brakes.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Alright, we got a good engine number 2 start. Firing up engine number 1.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Alright, waiting for 25 and 2 on number 1. Heath, what's going on, man? What's up, Burrowheim? How we doing, man? We are just getting ready, pushing back here in Taiwan. Getting our engines started. Ignore the catering truck that's just in the middle of the way. Nothing to see here, folks.
Unlocking gear.
Nothing to see here. And we gotta get engine 1.
Tow truck disconnected.
Go and get flaps 5 set.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
So we'll be flying 3 different planes tonight. First flight 737-800 China Air, and then I'm going to do Korean Air 747 on the next flight, and then a KLM 787 for the last flight. Alright, good start on number 1. Gen's on, pack is on, isolation valve auto, APU bleeds off, APU is off, taxi lights coming on, notify our cabin. Auto brake RTO. Is this live time and weather? Yes, we are in live time and weather. It is like 9:30 in the morning or something like that. What was it? Or sorry, it's 10 o'clock in the morning in Taiwan right now. Alright, brakes off. Here we go. Let's get on out of here. we're going to be taxiing to runway 27. 27 here for departure. Racing the fuel truck. We got really good scenery here for Taiwan, not gonna lie. We got some really awesome scenery throughout all these flights tonight. They're all pay-where scenery. Awesome scenery. We're going to take taxiway G here. Looks like that plane just came in on arrival. Clear left and clear right. Tug driver just chilling in the middle of the way. This airport looks great. No, it really is. It really is. This airport is pretty good. We are on our way almost to the airport. So Shanghai is our first stop, then Seoul, then Tokyo. This taxiway looks like this is the old runway. With the markings right there. Which I think this is an old runway. I think they built a new runway, turned this into the taxiway. If I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. I changed my NVIDIA driver. It's way better. You changed it to the studio one. You know, studio one way better than the game one. Which, like I said, it makes sense after it was explained to me, but before, like, you would think game driver for games, yeah, but no, studio driver is the way to go. Jordan Lewis, what's going on, man? Man, I've got my new debit card today. Nice. Awesome, man. Awesome. Hopefully, like I said, just try to remember never to use that at the gas pumps. That's like the #1 place for fraud stealing. Always go inside to pay. Take that extra minute or two that takes to go inside. Saves you a lot of headache. It has the tap feature. Okay, well, the tap feature though, they can still technically steal that electronic signal. But I still wouldn't use it at the pump. Any kind of electronic signal can be stolen, so be careful with the tap feature. The tap feature is how people walk next to you while you're walking, and they use a machine that just steals your card. They can use a machine that just reads that tap thing, and they steal your card number, and then it's all over. Kenny, greetings. What's going on? I'll take out cash like every week to fill up my car. And you can do that too, but you should be safe going inside. It's just at the pump that causes all the fraud. But welcome aboard, Kenny. Good to see you. Just in time for departure. Alright, we're getting close to the runway here. I'm going to go and get my transponder TARA. We're good there. I'm going to get my auto throttle to the on position. Engine start switches to continuous. We are ready to go. Taiwan traffic, China Air 581, taking off runway 27, Taiwan. Alright, we've been cleared for departure. Notify the cabin. Landing lights are coming on. Wing light, strobe lights. Alright. Joystick cam's coming on. Enjoy the departure, guys. Here we go. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Let me double check my trim. Yeah, one thing we double check the trim. Almost forgot the trim. There we go. Now we're ready to go. Engine's up to 40%. And stable. And toga.
Airspeed alive. 80 knots.
80 knots.
V1. Rotate. E2.
Rotate, nice and easy.
Positive rate of climb.
How's ready to climb? Gear is up. Alright, VNav's coming on. Say goodbye to Taiwan. Look at that departure. Well, it's surrounding city. Those buildings are still getting smooth performance. Hey, Games, what's going on? Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Alright, we're going to clean up our flaps. Okay, flaps are in. Flaps are in. Auto brake is off. Gear to the off position. And start switch is continuous. Taxi light off. Leaving Taiwan behind. Alright, let's go and get autopilot on here. Bring you guys back into the flight deck. Looking good. All right, nice, beautiful departure out of Taiwan. Let's see, every 1 hour or so, someone should come into the cockpit and say good luck, and we're all counting on you, then leave. Boy. So, technically, I guess all the passengers are counting on us in the back, because we screw up, everyone dies. So I guess that is somewhat true. But definitely would be a little weird, not gonna lie. Definitely would be a little weird. Be just a little weird. So, if you guys are just joining us too, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. It really does help us out on stream. Remember to hit that subscribe button if you're not already. Stay up to date with all of our new content coming. Tomorrow, again, we are live tomorrow about 3 p.m. We're going to be flying in the Orlando VATSIM event tomorrow for our first members-only stream. Everyone's welcome to join. Only the members will be able to chat in chat, though. Everyone will be able to watch. And then I'll open up at the end of the stream for everyone to kind of chat and say hello. So tomorrow will be just the one stream. We'll go from Orlando to somewhere and back to Orlando. And then Monday we got another good stream. So Monday we're going to be going from Mexico to San Antonio. Checking out the next version update for San Antonio. From the lovely developer Wicked Bacon. Wicked Bacon is also the guy that helped us with our performance issues before stream and solved our issues. We have no more performance issues. We're on the newest driver. We're on the DLSS NVIDIA option and DirectX 12 in game. So yeah, it drastically helped our performance. I'm gonna kind of show you guys here. I can show you guys the files. So with Sim Update 10 Cam, there's some files here that need to be deleted that apparently most people don't know about. I didn't know about till someone had pointed out to me. But if you go to your root folder or Microsoft, where your community folder is, so you go to Microsoft here. So in this folder area here for Microsoft, there's two files. There's the scenery indexes. Okay. You open this up, so it indexes all the scenery and everything in here, right? So this is where all the new scenery index is kept. However, it was kept originally in this file here. This file here is where it was kept before Sim Update 10. When Sim Update 10 happened, it double cached everything. I don't know why Asobo doesn't come out and say this for people, but it double cached everything. This and this, you should take these out and then reload your sim and it'll recreate them, and it won't be double cached anymore. It took my frames from 30 to 50 sitting on the ground in LAX, so it definitely helped quite a bit when it comes to that issue. But that's a big thing that helps with performance, as well as using the new studio driver instead of the game driver from NVIDIA. Also has improved performance. And I've kind of changed a little bit more of my graphics settings as well. I showed those in the beginning of stream. I'm messing with those to help tweak the performance and add a little bit here and there. Still trying to find the sweet spot of performance and stellar graphics, which is part of the reason why I think the mesh right here does not look quite as good at the moment. But so I'll be messing with those and tweaking those a little bit as we go along here. Is part of the reason why. Can you show this file one more time? Yes, I can show this file one more time. So if you want to be on the safe side for these files too, Kevin, if you're afraid something might get corrupted, all you gotta do is just cut them and paste them onto your desktop so it takes it out of the folder. So go to your root Microsoft Flight Simulator folder, however you have it, whether you have it on Steam or the Microsoft Store, and it's going to be the scenery indexes and the content.xml file. Cut those out of here and paste them on your desktop to save them as a backup. Now if you use Navigraph connected to the sim, before you load your sim back in, you need to load your Navigraph, what's it called? Navigraph data. You need to run your Navigraph Nav Data Center, update your nav data and everything in there that you need to update, and then load your sim in. And it will replenish those files and help with a lot of performance, issues. I'd love to fly sometime. A group flight on VATSIM. I hate flying alone with no HTC online. Yep, nope. I mean, more than welcome to always fly along with us. And how did you update the studio driver? I can only update the game. I can only update the game driver. If you go to NVIDIA's website, hold on, give me a second. I'll pull that up too. One sec. Alright, so let me go to the NVIDIA website here real quick. I'll pull this up here so you guys can see. Raphael, hey, welcome aboard. Alright, so on their website, go to drivers up here, okay? If you have the GeForce driver, search for whatever one you have in here. I have GeForce, I usually go to GeForce drivers here on this page. And I'll search for the one I got. So I got a 20 series. And I got the 2080 Super. Start the search. This will bring up all the most recent drivers. I mean, you can go all the way back, you know, May 24. But this is the latest studio driver one right here. This is what I installed. All you have to do is just download this. You click download, take you to the download page, click download again. Download it, run the installation, and it'll put you on that driver. So yeah, this is the one I use. This is giving me all kinds of issues. This seems to be way better. Did you have to delete the game driver? No, it just installs over it. So when you install a new driver, it just takes out the old driver. That's all it does. Takes out the old driver, installs the new driver. Hey, Raphael, what's going on, man? Welcome aboard. Good to see you. But yeah, so I mean, it's drastically helped our performance. Drastically. So, like I said, I was testing with him, sitting on the ground at LAX, changing settings around, kind of messing with stuff, getting the FPS as high as we can get it. We went from sitting on the ground at barely 30 frames to 50 frames in the PMDG, sitting on the ground in LAX, which is, you know, a pretty heavy scenery for the most part. Real test of the Phoenix. I think we'll do good in the Phoenix. We'll be flying the Phoenix. We'll be flying the Phoenix. We'll be flying the Phoenix for sure on Monday again. I don't know if we're going to be doing it tomorrow. I got to look at what real-world routes are coming out of Orlando for tomorrow. Which I'll probably actually might be doing that tonight while we're flying, kind of pre-planning for that in Orlando. But yeah, I got to just look at what's coming out of Orlando, and maybe we'll fly the Phoenix tomorrow, but I'm not sure. Depends on what airport we fly to and from, but think it'll be just fine. I mean, I've never really had too many issues with the Phoenix. I think it'll be fine.
And you never said a word.
So yeah, no, I think it'll be good though. But we shall see. No matter what, Monday we'll be doing the Phoenix because we're gonna be going from either Guadalajara, Mexico, or Mexico City to San Antonio. I'll be doing that on Monday. Yeah, they're backwards, but it's alright. It's backwards. I filed it under the wrong flight number, but that's alright. So we're flying 3 different planes too tonight. So first flight is the PMDG 800 to Shanghai, and then we're going to take the Korean Air 747 from Shanghai to Seoul, and then we're going to take the 787 KLM from Seoul to Tokyo. That's what's planned for tonight. So 3 different Boeing planes. Oh, the music? Yes. I quite enjoy it. I do need to start making a new playlist, though. Just gotta find the time to sit down and find music and pick it and add a playlist together. But, for sure. Yes, must report back to us, sir. Oh, we should have paid attention into our aircraft here. We're too busy talking. Get my seatbelt sign off here. We're at cruise.
Flight deck, we've reached our cruising altitude today at 33,000 feet. Captain's released the fasten seatbelt sign. Feel free to move out the cabin, use the restroom, stretch your legs. Keep your seatbelt fastened all times when you're in your seat, in case of unexpected turbulence. We'll have you on the ground in Shanghai here in about the next 50 minutes or so. Hope you enjoy your flight here with us, and we'll see you as we'll talk to you as we get to our descent.
We are looking good though. Nice and smooth. We're right over the East China Sea. I never agreed to that. Yes, you did, Kevin. You didn't read the fine print. Forgot to read the fine print. Alright, cruising, we're looking good. So tomorrow morning we're going to be working on the simulator at Rookie's house. We got an early 6 a.m. departure on that one. Well, then you push E forward when a volunteer was being sought. I bet it was that Skippy. Probably. Fine, I'll do it. Alright, cool. Yes, report back then, sir. But we will be, like I said, flying for sure the Phoenix on Monday. Because like I said, we're going from Mexico to San Antonio. Captain Nolan, what's going on? I did watch some of his stream. I wasn't able to catch all of it because we were doing our own stream this morning, and then I went out for lunch and had some errands to do, but I was watching some of it on my phone. But yeah, I didn't catch every minute of it, but I did watch some of it. Any part in particular you're talking about?
Hey, what if I can give you?
The Vancouver scenery was very bugged. Yes, I could. I can relate to that. It was definitely high impact on frames, as I flew into Vancouver that morning as well. I went Edmonton to Calgary to Vancouver in the morning before he got there, and I would I agree it was definitely really heavy on the frames. I was not able to catch his landing into Vancouver, but I usually go back and watch. I just haven't done that yet, but usually when I'm got free time, I go back and watch. As someone who lives in Vancouver, I can attest to it looking weird. What's going on, Dave? Welcome aboard. So, but no, it was definitely really heavy on the frames for me as well. If you had issues with that, that makes a lot of sense. I was thinking I'm going back now, and he's on his arrival, and he's only in the 20 frames, so bougie. Yes. But yeah, went back to look at his landing here. It definitely looks like he's barely in the 20s, so definitely looks like he had the same thing I had when landing in there. A lot of heavy frames on Vancouver. Did you let him know the fix? I did. So he actually, yeah, I mean, he's working on it. I think he might have actually did a complete reinstall. But I did message him to fix this afternoon just to let him know what I had figured out. So like I said, it's all courtesy to Mr. Wicked Bacon on Discord. He is the one that helped me. I forget what his name is on YouTube, but he's the scenery developer that developed the San Antonio scenery that you've seen us fly into and showcase. He's the one that developed the San Antonio with INI builds. And he's the one that was talking to me, and we were talking off stream and talking about the performance, and he had told me about how I need to take out those files I showed you guys that you need to delete out of your files. That sim update 10 caused an issue, double caching files. I need to take those out, and then as well as using the studio driver instead of the game driver. So yeah, the studio driver seems to be running a lot better than the game driver. Which after he had pointed out and told me the reasoning, it definitely made sense. So yeah, so his frames are really low. His frames are a little bit higher than mine when I landed in Vancouver. That's also because Canada has a beefier rig than I do. Canada's got a 380. I only have a 2080 Super. So naturally he should get better performance than I get. So yeah, if you guys want to replay the beginning of our stream as well, the beginning of the stream I showed all of my graphic settings. You guys, if you guys want to look at what they are set on there as well, to maybe tweak some of the things you have to help improve a little bit more performance. There's still a little bit more tweaking for me to do to increase. I want to increase the graphic quality a little bit. It's still really good quality. Still really good quality on graphics. But I have noticed a little bit of just the ortho from high up right now. Looks a little bit less, and that might be a setting I changed. I'm not sure. It just looks like it just loads in later than it normally would. But like I said, we're sitting at 52 frames right now. We're looking good. We went from 30 to 50 on the ground at LAX by doing the switch. So, I mean, it's definitely an improvement. I'm not really noticing much, like, graphical... losing much graphics with the performance boost. Yeah, now we're looking pretty good. About 180 miles or so, I think, top of descent. Where are we at? 200 miles top of descent. We're looking good. So yeah, we're now looking real good. Someone needs to make a performance boost for X-Plane 12, man. What a mess it is. Yes, I agree, Dave. I agree. That is one of my biggest gripes with X-Plane is their performance is just horrendous. They're just, I can't think of the word, it's on the tip of my tongue, but they're what's that word for optimization of their performance is atrocious. I just don't get it. For as low as the graphics seem to be compared to Microsoft and X-Plane, now don't get me wrong, there are some really good airports, third-party airports and stuff in Microsoft that look phenomenal. But for the overall, even in default, like when running X-Plane 12 in default and bare bones, we're looking so crappy on the graphics. How is it so poorly optimized? That's what I don't understand. Like, they need to do something about that. That's like one of my biggest things with X-Plane, man, compared to Microsoft. My biggest things for X-Plane, like I said, I love X-Plane 11. I've had lots of fun in X-Plane 11. Don't get me wrong. X-Plane 12, though, just has a ways to go. And I hope it gets there. X-Plane 12 succeeding is better for every sim because it just means more competition. More competition drives down prices. You know, if we only had Microsoft Flight Simulator, things would be a lot more expensive. There would be no one to compete against, so I want it to succeed, but the weather needs still to be improved, the clouds still need to be improved, the performance, but the biggest thing for me is the weather, the performance. Those are the two, I think, biggest things I wanted to be improved in X-Plane. They got it where the clouds don't just randomly pop in and out anymore, which is great. But the clouds only look like enhanced skyscapes that we paid for in X-Plane 11. They don't really look improved. The only thing that's improved is you don't have to pay for enhanced skyscapes. And the weather still seems to be acting a little weird. Like the snow was black. Like the snow falling from the sky is black lines instead of white snow. I love the fact that when it snows, like it's actually snow covered, and then you can see it like slowly melting, and it turns into water and water puddles and stuff like that. I do love that. I saw a picture earlier of like how the water reacts on the tarmac when it falls, like into the puddles and stuff. It looks phenomenal. But the weather and the clouds in the sky, I think, is what needs to be improved. You know, the things I absolutely love about X-Plane, I love their replay system. I love their camera system. And I love some of the planes that they have that Microsoft does not have yet. Almost about every plane, though, that you can think of for commercial-wise is in the works in Microsoft at this point. The only question is when they will arrive in Microsoft. Try to see those effects, though, when you're doing 130 knots rolling out through. Yes, that is true. I also don't like how it looks like you're in a vortex in Star Wars when you're going through the clouds and it's raining. I feel like that's not how it would really look in a plane. I could be wrong, but I feel like that's not how it would look. Because you would see the rain hitting the window, but you wouldn't really see the rain streaking through the sky. So I don't like that. That really bugs me. Flying through the clouds and it's like going through Star Trek, Star Wars or something. I don't think the library has mean modded yet to work with a 12. Possibly not, maybe. Not entirely sure. I know better Pushback is supposed to work now, finally. So, I mean, we're definitely giving X-Plane a shot. We're definitely going to be in X-Plane every so often. I know I've already deleted X-Plane 11 and just put all the eggs in the basket for 12. So we will definitely be in it and testing it here and there. We have a shared cockpit stream coming up soon with a special guest streamer. Like what we did with Blue Games in X-Plane 11 maybe about a month ago now. We're going to be doing that with another streamer soon in X-Plane 12. Now that the new shared flight beta program that we're in is compatible with 12, we're going to try that out. Can you fly a real plane? Renaissance? I mean, in theory, yes. In reality, who knows? You know, in theory, I feel like on this plane here, and like most streamers probably do, I've got so many hours in it, and I know the systems, I know how to use autopilot, that I feel like I could at least set up an auto land and get the plane down on the ground, as well as potentially take off. Now, how smooth everything would be a different question. Like I feel like I could land the plane. Would it be the smoothest landing ever? Probably not. But would it be a safe landing? I would say there's a good chance it would at least be a safe landing and we would live. Will there be any damage to the gear? Who knows? Let's see. BP does work. Made a video for Mike and John, aka McSlimmin. Stalker and Chief showing it in action. Better pushback? Okay, cool. Alright, sounds good. That's good news that better pushback works now. So we tried it in... What did we try flying last time? We tried flying the 7.5 and 7.6, I think, in X-Plane. Last time we tried. So we're going to try the Zebo next, probably next time. Probably next week sometime. Next week or the week after, we may try X-Plane 12 with the Zebo one more time, see what happens. Do you remember what GS settings on? It's on quality, Kevin. Quality. Let's see. It's not on the forums yet. Last I looked. What's not on the forums, Dave? Pushback? Or are you talking about the Zebo? Oh, better pushback. So they haven't released it yet? I thought they had released it, and there was a way to download it already. I haven't looked yet. That's just all I heard. I don't know for sure even where we would download it yet. Let's see. I mean, I can try and see if I can find it here while we're cruising. Still, we got some cruise time left. It's on GitHub. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to remember where I even saw it at. Like, saw the announcement. I think I saw it on. If you're on Rookie's Discord, I can DM you. Yes, I am in Rookie's Discord. You can DM on his Discord or my Discord, whichever one you want to DM me on. Okay, I think I see it here on GitHub. I think I found it. Let's see. It looks like. Who's that coming in here? Alpha Pena. Hey, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. Appreciate that support. Very kind of you. So it looks like there is a workaround here. C1 was put up here 4 days ago. But at the same time, looks like, is it only compatible for the Zebo? Shut up, bro. Love the chill stream vibes. Appreciate it, man. That's what we try to do, man. Just a good environment to hang out and share a passion. Send a link in chat. Okay, let me, wait, which chat did you send the link in? In Rookies? Oh, this one. The links won't show. The link doesn't show up in here. YouTube or Streamlabs blocks the link. So if you could send it on Discord, then I can share the link on here, but it won't let you post the link, unfortunately. If you try copying and pasting the link over and over and over again in the same message, it may eventually go through to where I will see it. But It's hard to post links in YouTube unless you're the channel creator or the moderator. Yeah, but I wonder if it's only for like the Zebo, because I see something on here that says Zebo 737 compatibility workaround. Is that just for the Zebo plane, or is that for pushback with the plane? Or does pushback work with all planes, but specifically to work with the Zebo it needs a special... I'm not sure. Waz, what's going on? Was or Waz? Hopefully I'm saying your name correctly. I'm horrible with names, but hello, welcome aboard. Good to see you tonight. We are about 30 minutes out from Shanghai. Oh, there we go. There's the link. I got it, sir. I can... I fixed it for the Zebo. Got it. Okay. Alright, so that's the link in chat there, guys, for better pushback. If you have X-Plane 12 and would like to use it and have not had the better pushback installed yet, but that's the link there provided by Dave. I appreciate that very much. So, better pushback is a definite must-have for the simulator. Yes, definite must-have. Especially because X-Plane's pushback is horrendous. X-Plane's pushback is horrendous. Better pushback, heavy tab must have. Yes, I would agree. So I do love X-Plane's better pushback. It's another thing I love more than Microsoft. With GSX, pushbacks aren't too bad now. I gotta look at the manual to learn how to do the custom pushbacks for GSX. I don't know how to do those yet, but on most airport spots you can just do the tail left or tail right option, and for the most part GSX gets you pretty close to where you need to be, but still just quite not the same as better pushback. But then you got toolbar pushback, and that works pretty well. That's free. That's pretty close to better pushback. Still not quite as good. It does interfere with some of the planes, like the Phoenix doesn't like the better pushback, so. Whew. Need to get my Subway sandwich here in a minute. I feel like. Getting hungry. Thought Phoenix had its own built-in app for that. Yes, so the Phoenix does have its own built-in pushback you can use on the tablet. It just doesn't like... it could cause problems with the Phoenix just having toolbar pushback installed in your community folder. So usually when I go to fly the Phoenix, just so I don't get the little warning message, I usually take the toolbar pushback out of my community folder just when I fly Phoenix. And then I put it back in when we're back. You're still at DirectX 11, or did you move up to 12? I moved up to 12, Kevin. Moved up to DX12 beta. I moved up to 12. Now I got the driver thing all figured out, and the files that were needed to be deleted, I got that figured out. DLSS and the NVIDIA Studio driver with DirectX 12 is actually working pretty good so far. Stim737 pilot, howdy from Texas. Howdy, man. What's going on? I was just in your neck of the woods for vacation. What was it, 2 weeks ago now? A week ago? I don't know how long I've been back from vacation. I've been back for a week now, I think. I think this was my first week back. No. I don't remember when I went to vacation anymore. I think it's my second week back. Yeah, I was there a week or two ago in just outside of Waco area. Also, one of the weekends I was there, we went to Houston, drove to Houston. I flew in to Dallas, though. The mornings are cooling down finally. That's good to hear. It wasn't too bad when I was there. I mean, it was in the 90s. You know, it was a little humid. But being from California, we were having triple digits during that time, the whole time. So it really wasn't too bad. You know, since like I said, we were in triple digits and everything, so it really wasn't too bad. Minimum PC spec recommendations for Microsoft. Really hard to say at this point. I would say at least an i7 and at least 32 gig. Well, at least 16 gigabytes of RAM, but I recommend 32. And at least a 20 series on the GPU at this point. I think people have been running it on like a 1080 Ti. That's like the super bare minimum. But I would say at this point, at least a 20 series, 2080 if you can. That's what I have. It runs it pretty well, but yeah, I would try at least, it's got to be above a 1080 Ti. And at least an i7. I'd recommend for kind of just moderate, lower-ish settings, not the super low-end settings, but not super high. Sorry I missed you, I'm in Houston. Could have shown you around. No worries, man. I was hanging out with Mr. Blue Games in Houston. Me and him and my best friend Devin went out to an Angels-Astros game in Houston. So yeah, I went with Mr. Blue and his pops. We went to an Angel game together out there. That was pretty fun. Even though my Angels got their asses handed to them. So I made all those changes. I'm getting between 25 and 30 frames in the Phoenix, sitting on the ground in Vancouver. Well, Vancouver could be the scenery. Which scenery do you have? Because I think that scenery's having issues. Try loading up in a different scenery, Kevin. But like I said, I haven't tried the Phoenix yet either. And do you have your displays on the CPU or the GPU? For the Phoenix, what are your settings for the Phoenix? I run an RXR 580 and Ryzen 5 2600, works fine in 2020. My passion is GA, not airliners. So well, there you go. Yeah. You probably don't need as heavy performance if you're flying the airliners or the GA plane. Excuse me, I mean. But it just all depends on what kind of graphic settings you want, man. If you're flying GA, I would think that you would probably want the higher end settings because you're closer to the ground all the time, and you really want that attention to detail on the ground. You know what I mean? If it's FM Studios, image Canada, displays are rendered on the GPU. I would try putting it on the CPU. I run mine on the CPU, Kevin. What kind of CPU do you have? Yeah, I run my Phoenix settings on the CPU. And it seems to work better for me than the GPU. Maybe try that. My settings are all high. Yeah, my settings for the most part are all high. I got a couple things. I think I have trees on medium, and I think I have water on medium. But everything else is on high for the most part, and clouds are the only thing on ultra. I wouldn't run anything on ultra except for the clouds. You don't really get much detail improvement from what I've seen. But you get a bigger performance hit, and the performance hit over just a slight improvement on detail I don't think is really worth the ultra settings on everything. So I would definitely recommend up to high on most things, maybe just the clouds on ultra. So we are finally over the mainland of China now, on our way to Shanghai. Not too far away from Shanghai. We'll be descending here shortly. Let's go back into the cockpit here and actually look at how far we are from our top of descent. Yeah, we're getting pretty close. Almost about just 40 miles from our top of descent. So let's go ahead and get some things planned in here real quick for our ILS approach. So for the ILS approach, we're going to be doing the course 168 is going to be our course heading. So let's get 168 in here. There we go. And we'll get 168 on this side. i7 10700. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's the same one I have, Kevin. I would try running it off the CPU, see if you get any better performance. I'm pretty sure mine's on the CPU. Alright, so 168 on there. Our ILS heading is going to be 11070. So 11070, and we'll click that over. And we'll click that over. That looks good. Our minimums for our approach are going to be 210 on the minimums. Put 210 in here. It looks good. And then we're going to go down now on our descent to, let's see what altitude real quick. 17 left. We're going to go down to about 3,000. I think this is 2,900 feet, so that's where we're going to go down to. I'm going to put this all the way down to 2,900 feet here to start. Oops. There we go, 2,900 feet. And we're looking good there. It's increased by like 5 to 10 frames. Okay, so you did get an increase then, Kevin. That's good. Yeah, that Vancouver scenery is just, I think, not optimized. I think there needs to be an update probably for Sim Update 10 for it, maybe. Because I don't remember it being that bad before Sim Update 10 on performance. Hey, okay, gotta run. Been a pleasure. Have a great weekend. Thank you, Dave, for coming. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Appreciate your insight as well. You got no change, Kenny, so your performance stayed the same. What frames are you at, Kenny?
I've done my best and my worst, learned my lessons. No matter how hard my life would treat me, I'd always get right back up, never worry. 'Cause I got a million reasons to keep holding on. Yeah, I got all that it takes to win and overcome. What I got is just a feeling, but it's so strong.
33 frames. So you have it to where it can't go over 36, Kenny? Is that what you're saying? You have it so it does not go higher than 36? Sobat Sab, hey, thanks for all the info. Gonna save up big for the new PC build. There you go. Yes, there you go. Yeah, PC parts are starting to come down now too. It's definitely right now cheaper to buy a pre-built PC than it is to buy one where you custom make it. So it is cheaper to do that currently. So see, so there is one setting though I need to change just about how far the distance is to render the ground textures, but that's why it just looks a little off up here at 38,000 feet. But like I said, we got some tweaking to do in our settings just to make it, you know, perfect. But it's still pretty good for right now for what we got. Leaving those two files, I think, was the huge improvement that it had, was the files. I'll be back making a food run for the fam. All right, Kenny, sounds good, man. Bring me some food too. I'm hungry. I got a Subway sandwich in the fridge, though. I gotta go eat that out here. I'll probably get that out for the next flight. Or I might get it out now. So if you guys are just joining us now too tonight, we're on our way here into Shanghai. Please make sure you guys don't forget to hit down that thumbs up button too, as well as that subscribe button if you're not already subscribed. Our next flight is going to be going to Seoul, South Korea. That flight's going to be done in the 747 Salty Sim or Korean Air. And then the flight after that to Tokyo will be in the 787. Alright then, guys, I'm out of here. Thanks, Jordan, for coming along. Appreciate you, Jordan. Good luck in Fresno at your fire training. So yes, good luck at your fire training, man. Glass City guy, good evening. Cap, what's going on, man? Hey, how are you doing? Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Gonna be a hell of a week. I'll send in pictures on the Discord for you. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to that. Seeing some of that fire training. So yeah, but nope, should be good. Like I said, our performance right now, we're sitting at about jumping between like 45 and 50 frames. We're looking good. Start our descent now here too. Let's get our seatbelt sign on. Let's notify our passengers here.
Captain's turning on the fasten seatbelt sign now as we've started our descent down into Shanghai. Should have you on the ground about the next 20 minutes in Shanghai. Current temperature in Shanghai right now is a little warm, 31 degrees. Got some nice, good conditions on the ground. Should be a nice, smooth flight in. Some light winds coming out. Should be grounding in about the next 20 minutes.
There we go. Make sure we notified our cabin. So for this landing, let's see, how long is our runway that we got here as well? I actually need to look at our planned flight path here real quick, just to make sure. I forgot to do this earlier because it looked like our might be a little duplicated on some of our legs. Wanted to make sure it wasn't. I guess I don't think it is. I don't know why it looks weird with this kind of stuff in here, but okay, there's the duplicate. So let's actually take this PDL. I'll put it here. Okay, I think that fixes the issue. There we go. Alright, now that's all fixed. So we're gonna land on flaps 30 here. And how long is our runway? Doing 17 left. Okay, a nice long 13,000 foot runway. 13,000 foot runway, but we don't want to go too far down because we got to cut across the airport to get to our terminal. What terminal are we going to? Because we should be parking at Terminal 2. So we're going to do auto brake 3. Typical auto brake 3 is most of our landings, really. Seems to work best that way. Auto brake really doesn't seem to stop it as hard as you would think. So even from a real world pilot on that said that most of the time they use auto brake 3 because auto brake 2 doesn't really do too much. So, but we're looking good. Descending down into Shanghai. We'll be on the ground here about 15 minutes. Looking good. So for our next flight, it looks like Center is online. Our Ichin Control is online, which covers Seoul, I believe. Actually, it's just south of Seoul. We'll have to fly through it, though. So I might get some ATC coverage on the next flight. See how it happens. T. Reynolds, hey, what's going on? Hey, shout out from Ontario, Canada. Have you been getting CDs with a pop-up message saying that due to an error with overclocking, overheating of drive? Beginning since the last update. I have gotten that a couple times, Reynolds, yes. It's usually when I'm loading in to something. I don't think I, knock on wood, I have not gotten that during the flight. It's usually been when I'm loading into something it's done that. But yes, I have done that. I don't know if that's... I mean, it's definitely not true. Nothing's overheating on my system. I've looked at my temperatures when that happened, and everything's normal. So I think it's just some kind of bug with the update. But yeah, like I said, it's only done it when I'm loading into the sim or loading back into the main menu. Has not been during flight, thank God. And then all programs restart the computer. I didn't have to restart my computer, it just crashed the sim. So I never had to restart the computer because of it. Only restart the whole sim. But that has happened to me a couple times already. So, but we're looking good here on our way down. Restarted the sim and the FPS was like 15 and none of my joysticks or anything was working. That's weird. It could be the driver J record. I don't know if you were here in the beginning of the stream. I talked about how I was able to correct my performance issues. Instead of using the NVIDIA game driver, I'm using the NVIDIA Studio driver, the newest one. Studio driver seems to be working better. As well as there's a couple of files you need to delete out of your Microsoft folder and let the sim regenerate it. And then I was able to go full on DLSS, optimal performance for quality. I was testing this while just sitting in PMDG. I used the same gate, the same camera position, and I went from about 30 frames to 50 frames in doing all the stuff I did. You can go back to the beginning of my stream. I showed my graphic settings if you guys want to look at that. You can go through there, pause where you want to look at the graphic settings, as well as I showed the files that you need to delete out of your folder, because with Sim Update 10 I learned that the files of Sim Update 10 were being cached twice, and they did not delete it like it was supposed to. And I can definitely show those files again real quick here before we get to landing. Hey, how'd you put a streaming tool for your Microsoft like that? Oh, the thing on top. I'm using a thing called Fly Live Studio is an overlay manager thing, and so I had someone custom make the graphic on there. What the overlay does is it gives you a little overlay, the same overlay if you've ever seen V1 simulations. He has one similar to this, and it uses the same program, but the program puts all the data in here. And then you can make your own graphic livery or design that you want to put on there and just put these wherever you want. So it's real cool. real easy to use. But yeah, Fly Live Studio, that's how I do that. Thanks, man. I'm getting it almost every flight now. Never seen it before until this update. Yeah, no, it's weird. I would definitely, like I said, I would install the new studio driver, delete those files that I showed, and that should help with a lot of it. I'm going to go back into there and show the files one more time here before we get ready for our landing. So, in your root Microsoft folder, whether it's Steam or Microsoft Store, there's a scenery index folder, and there's a content.xml or a content.xml folder. You need to cut, if you want to save these as backup, just cut and paste them onto like your desktop. If you're using Navigraph though, in the sim, you're going to need to rerun your Navigraph updater to just keep it, to reconnect it, update it, put your nav data back into the sim. After you've done that, go ahead and load your sim up. The sim will recreate these folders again. So basically in this folder, it shows all your scenery is cached in here, right? Well, it was caching all of these files also in this file thing here. So if I were to open this now, which I'm not going to while the sim's running, but if I were to open that now, you'll see that there's barely anything in there because Sim Update 10 took it from this file and it was supposed to store it in this file now. But what it was doing was storing it here, and that was causing a lot of issues. So if we delete that, let the sim rebuild it, that could also save a lot of your, hopefully help you with a lot of issues. No worries, anytime, Tony. Appreciate you guys coming aboard. Have you tried out X-Plane 12? I am too poor to have both. Yes, I have tried out X-Plane 12. I'm not impressed yet. I'm hopeful. I hope X-Plane 12 succeeds. As I was telling people earlier, if X-Plane 12 succeeds, it's only better for everyone, even if you don't like X-Plane. And you just like Microsoft, competition is good for all. Competition means better product and cheaper prices. Alright, let's get our altimeter here in China. It's going to be 1013. So let's switch this over. And it's going to be 1013. Zoom in a little bit so I can see. Alright, 1013. We'll switch that over. And we're below 18,000 feet, so our landing lights are going to come back on below 18,000. So we're coming in nice here. We got like a little circle to land. Show you my chart here real quick. Show you what our arrival looks like. So this is our arrival. We're coming in here. We should be branching off this way, and then we got a little coming in circle to land. What you can see here, so coming in circle, a little circle to come back in and land here, right on the water, on 17 left. So we're landing 17 left. Hopefully we're going to be exiting here about Alpha 4. Tony, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for that support. Very kind of you, sir. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. Welcome aboard. So hopefully we're going to be exiting about here, Alpha 3, I think this is. Or so, maybe even Alpha 2, but we want to cut across here to get to Terminal 2. That's where we're supposed to be parking on this flight. So we'll try and park at Terminal 2. So we want to park at one of these stands here. I don't know if that's going to line up with GSX or not, but we'll find out. Who's that coming in now? Mr. JZ Wrecker. Thank you for subscribing as well. I appreciate you very much. Appreciate that support. Just went back and watched what you did. I'll try it tomorrow. Cool. Hopefully it works out for you. Let me know. Hoping to fly with you soon on VATSIM. Sweet, Tony. Appreciate it. That's going to be fun. Like I said, anytime, most of the time, 90% of the time, we're flying on VATSIM. Very rare we're not on VATSIM. Only reason we wouldn't be on VATSIM is sometimes we do Microsoft flights, so everyone, including people on Xbox, can fly with us. We do that every once in a while, and sometimes we just fly off network. Depends. But usually almost all the time on VATSIM, so looking forward to that. Really appreciate this help. My friend Def's gonna try this out for sure. Yeah, try it out, let me know. So far, it seems like most people are having positive results with it. Hopefully that works for you. You know, the worst case scenario is always, you know, reinstalling the sim, but no one wants to do that. That's got to be like the absolute last resort. If I had to reinstall everything, I think I'd cry. Would not want to do that. So yeah, anytime guys, any of you guys have questions, don't be afraid to ask. That's what I'm here for, to help you. That is part of our job as content creators, to help you guys with your many questions, as well as for us to be all the ones to test all the product that may or may not be good, so that way you guys can make the judgment on whether you think it's worth your money. You know, I mean, there's plenty of stuff out there that's not good and is good, and it's all personal opinion. Okay, it's all personal opinion, but at the end of the day, apply what makes you happy. Apply the simulator that makes you happy. That's all it's about. You know, thanks to VATSIM, we can fly on any simulator together. Doesn't matter if you're on X-Plane, P3D, Microsoft, SPSX, we can all fly together. That's the beauty of VATSIM. So I changed the driver. I have the latest one from an NVIDIA program. You got to go to their website. I'll show you on here again real quick. So go to their website. If you can search right here from this spot, or if you have a GeForce driver. I have GeForce. So I go here, go to the manual driver search, put in whichever one you have. I have a 20 series, 20 super. Hit the start button, and it will search all the latest drivers. So you can go all the way back to old drivers like May. I could go all the way back to May if I wanted to. But I'm using this studio driver right here, the newest one for the studio. What you do is download. I'll go to the next screen. You confirm download. Click on it, the download when it's done, and it will automatically just start installing the driver you want. That's all you gotta do. It's pretty simple. Just go to the NVIDIA website, go to drivers. Pretty simple. Alright, coming in now. We're gonna get focused here up on the plane. We're gonna get our music down and our sounds back up. Don't I need to delete the old one? No. It will automatically take that one out and install the new one. I've never had to uninstall a driver before installing a different driver. Now, don't exactly quote me on that. I'm not IT or anything, but I've never had any issues by just installing the driver I want to install. What was your favorite route, approach, departure, procedure? I keep getting stuck on the same Toronto to Atlanta. I don't know. That's a tough one, man. I love the river visual into DC. Ronald Reagan International Airport. I love the river visual. I love flying into Vegas at nighttime. I mean, there's quite a few good ones out there. I like flying into Boston over the water. I love departing out of Vegas. Yeah, so a lot of stuff out there. Hard to decide sometimes. Slow us down a little bit. Get some speed brakes out. We'll slow us down here to 240. By the cat low, we're going below 10,000 feet. So I do have my recorder open. We will record the replay since we're switching planes anyways. We don't have to. We're not going to unload the plane with GSX since we're switching planes. We're going to be flying the 7-4 next over to Seoul. So we'll look at our replay here. Hopefully we get a nice smooth landing. A little bit of a crosswind right now, a little bumpy. Just a little bit bumpy. But that is our airport right down there. That is the airport. So we'll be coming, looping around right here for this runway, and then parking on that side of the airport. That is it. Real-time weather and time, yes. Real weather and time, yes. It is about, I don't know, I think it's like 10 something over here, 10 or 11. It is, yeah, 11:30 in the morning. And it's technically October 2nd. So it's technically 11:30 Sunday morning over here in Shanghai. Alright, we'll bring our speed down here again. Alright, that's good. I'm going to bring out flaps 1. Flaps 1 will help us with our speed and our descent. A little bit of a steep descent here. Alright, looking good though. Do you have throttle controls? I mean, I do have throttles, yes. I have the Honeycomb Bravo. Throttle and joystick cam will go on the arrival. So yeah, throttle and joystick cam will come on once we get to final. Shanghai traffic. China Air 581 is coming in downwind for 17 left. About 10 miles to turn on final. Shanghai. So we're descending nicely. A lot of buildings down there. Lots of buildings. Alright, let's bring spoilers in a little bit here. Alright, coming in good so far. Sean Dulac. Hey, Sean, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. How many monitors do I have? I have 3 monitors. Yes, I have 3 screens. We're going to arm spoilers here. Flaps 2 is going to come out. Is this RP? What do you mean? What do you mean, Dagu? What do you mean? Mr. Sheeran Sain's in the house, fellow World Flight team member. He just deleted his thing like that. Oh, he's on the wrong account. There he goes. A 55-inch Samsung and a 32-inch. Nice. Just this next to my left, I feel like it'll be way more satisfying, easier setting flaps and power. Yes, definitely way easier, for sure. Bringing our speed down to 200 here. I think he means roleplay. I mean, kinda. We're pretending to be a pilot, so I guess we're role-playing being pilot, yes. That's what I was thinking too. Oh, what game is this? GTA or roleplay or GTA 5? This is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, not GTA. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, and we're about to land in Shanghai, China. Right, we're going to activate the localizer. Okay, let's activate our approach here. Approach will be fine. Runway is in sight. You can see the airport and the runway. Flaps 5 are going to come out now. I only fly the Phoenix. I need to learn how to fly the PMG. Not good with it yet. Yes. I would definitely say, some people say the opposite, but I would say the Airbus is easier to learn how to fly than the Boeing. The Airbus is a lot more automated. The Boeing is a lot more manual control. A lot more switches and stuff you have to flip in the PMG than you do in the Phoenix, for sure. Haven't I struggled the first time and only... I struggled the first time and only stick to PMG. Got it. Okay. Got it. Yep, no worries. The more you watch my channel, hopefully the more you learn. The more you can become better at. We need to bring out some speed brakes again here. We're going to drop our speed down to 190. And I stick to the Phoenix, not the PMG. Yeah, I knew what you meant. Not what you said, but I knew what you meant. Alright, localizer is being captured. Looking good coming in over the water. Shanghai traffic, China Air 581 is about 12 miles from 17 left. Shanghai. Alright, so we're gonna go flaps 10 here. You have FSLTL traffic on? I do, yes, Taro, yes, I do have the traffic on, so there should be some traffic on the ground, as well as traffic in the air, but yeah, we do have that on. That's right there, so yeah, it's running. Alright, we're gonna go gear down here. Alright, we'll go flaps. Can't go flaps 15 yet, we need to get our speed down. So I'm gonna take over throttles here. Alright, engine start switches to continuous here. Exit lights coming on, we've been cleared for our arrival. Ding the cabin just to let them know. Flaps 15 coming out. We're gonna go final landing speed here. About 155. Shanghai traffic, China Air 581, 5 mile final, 17 left. Shanghai. Right, we'll bring in our spoilers here. We'll arm them. Flaps 30's coming out. Alright, I'm going to kick it over to the joystick stem here in just a second. I have the model matching and the traffic on. Alright, joystick's cam is coming on. We're going to take over here. Enjoy the arrival. I'll see you guys on the ground. Keep an eye on our speed here and our altitude.
1,000.
We do have a super long runway, so we do have a little bit of leeway for air because of that. It won't be the end of the world if we float it a little bit. I'm gonna try not to. Let me hit record on the replay. Almost forgot the replay. We're getting a little high here. A little bit of shaky crosswind here. And just blowing us all over the place.
Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
There we go. Down nice and gently. And we're down. Brushes are out. Nose down gently. Any knots, don't want no reversers. Alright everyone, welcome to Shanghai. We've made it. Over to manual braking here. And we'll exit the next one here. Went one past where we wanted to go, but that's alright. Welcome to Shanghai, nice and smooth butter. Better not spill my rum and coke. That was smooth, I don't think you've spilt it on that one. Get our landing lights off here. And the start switch is back to off. Wing lights off, strobes are off. We'll go here and we will make a left at the next way. Let's bring our spoilers in, bring our flaps up. Bring you guys back into the flight deck. Yes, remember to check and spam that butter emoji. It definitely felt like a butter. I think we got a butter. We'll see once we get to the gate what landing rate it gave us on Volanta. Quick sweet and sour before next flight? Yes. Let's get some Chinese food before the next flight for sure. So we need to make a left here on Tango 4. That's Tango 3, Tango 4 will be this next one. Very nice airport here though in Shanghai. So that is all the model matching that's going on over there, or the live traffic I should say. I'm new here, hey, Lemonins, hopefully I'm saying your name correctly, I apologize if I'm not, but welcome. Welcome. We're gonna get our APU fired up. So we're gonna go over to Terminal 2 is where we're going to. Yes, welcome to the channel. Appreciate you. Those of you guys that are just joining us too, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button if you're enjoying the content. It really does help out the stream. So, but yes, really nice airport here. Nice, Traveler there was at Cathay Pacific. Oh yeah, it's really nice scenery here. I never get over the looks of the sim. Never thought we would have a sim like this in 2022, let alone 2020. Coming from FSX, thought would be waiting a lot longer. Same here. I never thought we'd have anything. I could never envision something that looked this good from all the stuff that we are used to. From Microsoft 98, which is when I started, to now Microsoft 2020. I mean, it's just incredible. We got our engine generators on. Bleed will come on for now. But we're just going to taxi around the corner here to Terminal 2. So yeah, all that model matching looks great. All the AI traffic that's over there. We never did select GSX. Let's see, it has the correct gates in here. We want gate like 70 something. Let's see, what gate do we want? Yeah, so we want take gate 80.
The requested position is already assigned to another aircraft.
Almost like no. Hopefully we're going to the right gate. So I selected 83, I think. So we're going to turn here, I believe. Alright, so we're looking for 83. 83 is going to be a little bit closer to the middle, somewhat. This right here is, I'd say 95. I think that was 95. Yeah, that was 95, so we're looking for 83, closer towards the middle. It's 93. $91. Pretty sure it was 83 I selected. Oh, no, gate 80, sorry, my bad. 80 is what we're looking for. $85. 83. It's gonna be 81. Not sure what happened to gate 80 because went straight from 79 to 80, 81 to 79. So we're just gonna park here though. Anyways, if they get 79, that's fine. Love these type of streams. Appreciate it. Appreciate your kind words. Go ahead and turn on in here though. It's a heavy gate, but that's all right. Let's get our taxi light off. Let's roll on up in here. And we'll stop right about there. Alright, put a parking brake on. Engine 1 and 2 is coming off. Transponder to standby. And beacon lights off, seatbelt signs off, fuel pumps off, hydraulics off, window or probe heat off. Welcome to Shanghai. See how we did. Not bad. Just a little to the left. Give us what, 8 out of 10 on that one? Not bad. We stopped a little before the line, but not bad. No marsh alert. We did it. Looking good. I'm going to just reset that because we went to the wrong gate, but so anyways, we made it to Shanghai, everyone. 80 was on your right. Was it on the right? That was 810. Those are triple digits over there. I was going off the Navigraph charts. Oh, wait, no. 80 was actually on this side, sorry. I thought I selected 83, which is why I went over this way. But 80 was actually on the opposite side of where we're at. Alfonso Rogers, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. So that was my fault. I selected 80. Should have selected 80, 83 or 81. But it was on that side. So that was my fault. Ooh, that's loud. That AI traffic engine starting there. Right, let's get back in the cockpit here. We're going to get things loaded up and look at our replay. We'll stop the recorder. Let's see what Volanta gave us. Oop, what happened? Alright. Volanta gave us... Go. It looks like Volanta gave us a minus 150 on that one. Seems like it was smoother than that, but I think it was 150. I guess we'll check on the replay here. Let's get our engines fired back up here. We'll use the PMDG setup. We'll load the panel for our runway. And we'll execute that. Give that a second to load in. But Alfonso, again, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Welcome to the fam, man. Alright, engines are coming back up. We're going to get flaps 30 set again. We'll get all of our landing lights back on for the replay. I want to know more than others. One who knows everything hasn't come down just on the day. Okay. Alright, so let's see, just wait for the flaps to get in position. Flaps are in position, throttles and everything are on. Let's view the replay.
Not live.
Okay, that's looking good. We'll go ahead and we'll watch it here from the wing view first. Oops, wrong button. Alright, enjoy the replay in. You guys can be the judge here and let me know how soft or buttery the landing was. We were definitely a little bit floating. It was definitely got windy coming in. We were definitely fighting a little bit of wind until we got to the runway. What replay tool are you using? I'm using the flight recorder that's free. You can get from the flightsim.to store. I'm using the flight recorder. Make sure we disconnect the BatSim. Thank you for the tip on switching from GPU. CPU gave me an extra 10 frames. There you go. Yeah, CPU is much better. Look at that. Nice, and touchdown. Alright. I guess 150 is probably fair. It looked like it might have been a little tiny firm. The plane just didn't want to get down from the looks of it. Right, let's check on the other side here. Yeah, I've noticed that doing the CPU on the Phoenix definitely seems to give the Phoenix better performance for sure. She just did not want to get down. So we're going to get loaded up for the next flight here. Next flight is going to be the 747. Going from Shanghai to Seoul, South Korea. So nothing wrong with that landing. Not the greasiest, but we'll take it. Pretty good landing. Mr. Foster, what's going on, man? What's going on? Just checking out our first landing here into Shanghai. It was definitely windy. Like I said, we were fighting the wind the whole way in, but it made us float it a little bit, but nice and still smooth landing. Nice landing. Just a little floaty. Pulled up a little bit hard there. Mr. Kenny, welcome back, sir. Good to see you. Welcome back. I'll do one view here from the drone camera. So yeah, that wasn't bad. It was just on the uphill part where we landed, so it made it look a little bit firmer than it would have been. Think you landed? Yes, I did just land. Maxter, hey, leave that on my Discord in the flight suggestion channel. That's the only way I'm going to remember. We can definitely maybe work something in for you. Try to do as many flight requests as I can. Alright, I'm going to leave this one here on the GoPro view, and I'm going to get things ready to rock and roll for the next flight. Next flight will be the 747 down to Seoul. You're not going to miss that one. Stick around. I'll be right back. See you guys here in about 5 minutes. Was it minus 69? No. Like a minus 150. All right, I'm back. Hopefully that didn't take too long. We're back loaded up here. We are in the 747 Korean Air. We're gonna get our VATSIM and everything logged back in. Get ready to go over to Seoul next. Let's get VATSIM turned back on here. As well as I need to refile my flight plan on SimBrief real quick. Let's see, we're KE flight, KAL flight, sorry. KAL. Flight 316. And let's see, we're going over to Seoul, which is RKSI. SI. And we're flying the 747. I think we're flying the 747-800 is what this is, I think. Yes. Alright, let me generate the flight. Now, I don't think GSX works with this, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe you guys can let me know on that. I don't think GSX works with the 7.4. I have not ever tried it, to be honest. So let's see what happens here. Connect to VATSIM, KLA. What did I say our flight was? 316. Refile that on VATSIM. Go and connect. Oops. Retry. I gotta restart VATSIM. I think VATSIM had an issue. Okay, so we are a Boeing 748. There we go. Alright, now we're connecting back to VATSIM. Everything should be closed. Also attach measurement, files app. There we are with that. Let's see. I don't know if GS is going to work or not. We can try.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Look too small for my aircraft. Nope. We'll see what GSX does. I don't know if it's going to load up with the cargo spots or not. Looks like it's going to try and line up.
Pilot's boarding started.
Alright, well, looks like it's working. I guess we'll let it run. Let's hop in our cockpit here. Let's get things powered and ready to rock and roll. Get our music turned down here. Twisted, what's going on? Hey, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome aboard. Alright, so go to our overhead here. And let's see if I remember how to fly 7.8. Alright, so we're going to get our power onto auto there. Just like so. That looks good. Battery switch on. Get our ground power
Recording
connected.
started.
That looks good. Everything else there looks good. Good, good, good. Okay, we got power to the aircraft. Let's get our nav lights on. Other lights can come on. That looks good. Get some of this up here. That's fine. All that looks good. Okay, fuel pumps will all stay off for now. Anti-ice is off. Let's align our IRSs here. Left, center, and right over to nav. That looks good. Yaw damper is on, that's fine. It's on auto, that's fine, that's good. Alright, all that looks good for now. We can just leave that be. And there we go. Okay. Some panel brightnesses up here. Cool, that looks good.
Your crew has boarded.
Crew has-
Passengers boarding starting.
Crew has boarded. Passengers are going to start boarding now. Alright, so that all looks good. Up here everything looks good. Okay, we can go down to our... What are these? There we go. And let's go in here and... Just going to make sure, like I said, it's been a minute since I've flown this one, so I just want to make sure everything is loaded correctly. We're going to go to our fuel. And... We're going to send this off, I believe. Let me just make sure that's right. So select fuel is 25.3, 25.4. Okay, that is correct. So we can start refueling. Actually, I should probably start because I think we got to wait for the fuel truck with GSX now that I think about it.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Yeah, okay, so maybe we should wait to refuel. We can do our passengers though. Let's go back here, we can do our payload. Let's turn that off. And start. So do this instant because GSX is doing its own passenger thing. So we'll load the weight instant, that looks good. Everything else on here I don't think we need. I don't need to show the pilot. FD sync. We need that. Sim brief is set up. Units are good. That's all good. It's in the maintenance. Nope, we don't need maintenance. Alright, let's go to D-Link. Nope, don't need that. Where's main menu? Main menu, main menu. There's main menu. Got the audios. Thank you, Sheer, for helping everyone in chat. I appreciate you. Here is our tech genius. Alright, all that looks good. Let's put our position in. We are in Zulu Sierra. Papa Delta. We'll get that in there. We can throw our GPS and grab that. So I guess we grab that one, throw that one in there. That looks good. Go to our route page and let's send our route request. This should get downloaded automatically. Okay, there we go. That's loaded in. We are Korean Air 316 today. And we'll activate and execute that. That should look good. Go to our leg page. All of our legs are in there. That all looks good. So now we just need to do our departures and arrivals. So departure and arrival here out of... Get my... Aircraft charts updated. Aircraft charts here. So 17 left is our departure. I'm gonna try though and see if we can swap it to 17 right because we're on. Not 17 right, but 16 right because that's the side of the airport we're on. So let's see if we can do it still at a 16 right. So we'll do 16 right. We're supposed to be on the LAM 81 Delta. LAM 2 Delta. Okay, we're gonna have to do 17 left. Alright, we'll have a little bit of taxi, that's alright, I guess. So we can do it from that runway, so we'll execute that. Okay. So that looks good. We'll go to our leg page now. That should all line up in there and good and dandy. Routes, and then we can go back to departure here, and we'll go to the arrivals. Arrivals into Korea, or South Korea. Trying not to sneeze here. Let's see if I can start flight sim. Hopefully it works for you, Emily. I'm flying into YYC tomorrow twice. Like in real life, Kevin? Or in the sim? 16 left is what we're planning for in Korea. So ILS 16 left. And then our arrival should be the Ulm 2 Hotel. Ulm 2 Hotel arrival. And let's see which transition we need here for the arrival. For that transition, so we're coming in that way. Which way are we coming in? Coming in like a little zigzag pattern here. Okay, let me pin that. And then we're gonna pin the approach for, what'd I say, 16 left. That's Shanghai, we're on the wrong one. Here we go. Let's go here, so 16 left on here. Alright, so we're going to use the Manum transition there. And we'll execute that. Go to the leg page, look for any discontinuities. We got one there, we can fix that. And execute that. And everything else looks good. We can fix this one. And everything there should look good. Alright, so with that, we can go over here to our perf page. We'll wait until we get our plane fully loaded, I guess, to go on the perf page.
This parking is too small. For
passengers are still boarding right now. A lot of passengers to come on board. Big plane. Big plane. See, will that cargo door open? It will open. There we go.
Refueling truck is on its way.
I guess cargo just finished. Close that. Alright, so refueling truck is on its way. All of our passengers are boarding. They should have used both gates here.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
Right, catering vehicles are on the way. That's good. Hop back in here. Let's see what else we can get ready to go. Someone want to give me a squawk code to use? I'd appreciate that. Okay, let's go and put us on Unicom here. Is there a way to bring up the lights on this? I feel like there's a way to turn up the lights for the center pedestal, but I can't remember where. Let's see, was it down there?
Fuel truck is in position.
Okay, we're gonna go to the menu here, and where's my menu? Menu. There it is. And let's go back to the salty page here. We're gonna load our fuel now. Okay, we'll let that run. We'll go back to our perf data page there. We'll let that run for a second. 747 ever. Hey, Salty Mod 47. Yes, Salty Mod 747, sir. Alright. Oh. Which I am going to have to remap our throttles here real quick because I Forgot about the fact that we're going to 4 engines and I only got 2 throttles on my throttle. Don't know where my other 2... Yeah, I don't know where my other 2 throttles are at this point, so I'm gonna have to just remap that to 1 throttle real quick. Here real quick. And we'll go over proper throttle. Engine throttle. Should be a 747 one in here, I think. There it is. So throttle 1. There's that one. And throttle 2. Also that one. And throttle 3 be the other one. Good. And last one, throttle 4. Cool. Good. How about throttle burst? I guess that's fine. All right, apply and save. All right, there we go. That's good. Passengers are still loading. Young Aviator, hey, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Some of your stream, someone in your stream where you flew also Denmark wanted your squad code to be 69. If we could have it 69, I would, but unfortunately, it only goes up to 7 digits. Alright, and then we need to get to over to Unicom. No ATC online currently. Are our passengers walking on board or are they leaving? Well, the catering truck's definitely not lined up in the right spot. Well, we're almost ready to go. Alright, so now that the fuel truck, fuel is done being loaded, I think. Or is it still going? Nope, fuel is still going. Okay, fuel's almost there. So flight directors can come on as well. We're going straight up to 39,000 feet on this flight, hour-and-a-half flight time. ANU 2323, I already did 4,200, and Miss Emily had said that first. I can do that on the next flight though, young aviator. So let's put that at 39. 39,000 feet, there we go. Love the stream, appreciate it. Appreciate the kind words. Alright, I can use the flight sim again, it worked. Nice, I'm glad to hear that worked for you, Emily. When's the next flight? We're flying, our next flight's right after this one. So, hour and a half. Hour and a half, 2 hours. We got one more flight after this, and the 787 going to Tokyo after we get to Seoul. All duct taped out, bought out the premium stuff too for the Queen. Ah, gotta bring out the royalty duct tape. The royal duct tape, sir. Nothing less for the Queen. Alright, fuel is now on board. Let's go back to our perf page. I'm going to send off our perf data request. 39,000 feet. Cost index is 320. Jesus Christ, that's the highest cost index I've ever used. I've never used that cost. But that's what Sibrief's given us. 320 on the cost index. Reserves 8.7. That all looks good. We will accept. Let's go to our thrust limit. We got 40 on the D rate. That's good. And we'll go to our takeoff page. We're going to go flaps. We're going to go for flaps here. Flaps. We're going to go flaps 10 on departure. Flaps 10. Get that in there. That looks good. And V-speeds coming in. 152 is V2. So let's get 152 in here. Boarding is all done. 152, that looks good. Just got a haircut, nice. Hope that turned out well. Alright, so that's all good. Our flight plan is in and good. Everything looks good. Let's fire up our APU up top, shall we? I'll get APU over to start. Should probably also get our fuel pumps on here. I don't think we have fuel in the center, do we? So yeah, no fuel in the center tanks, but in all the other tanks we do. Window heat can come on here as well now. So we're waiting on the APU. Why does it look like the APU is not firing up? I don't think we held it long enough. Mind Alliance, hey, what's going on? Welcome back. It says APU running. Not showing anything on that screen, but it is saying APU is running. Interesting. Alright, we go outside, see if we can hear the APU running. You said APU gen available. I mean, so I guess it's running. Kind of hard to tell. Yeah, I mean, electric is being powered from the APU right there. So yeah, APUs are creating electricity. All right. I guess we're good. Auto brake can go to RTO. I don't think everything else is good on here. I don't know. Should we try GSX pushback?
For your aircraft.
Never used pushback for the 7.4. We'll see if it works. What difference do you find for FSX and FS 2020? I mean, I can't even hardly remember FSX, man. It's been so long. But I mean, obviously the huge difference in between everything in Flight Sim 2020 is the graphics, right? Graphics are a huge improvement. All right, let's get our
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
beacon light on, I guess. And let's go down here and get our whoa. Alright. We get our seatbelt signs on. Let's see, is Pushback actually connecting? Nope, he's walking to the middle of the plane, so let's not do the GSX Pushback. Or Pushback. We're going to use toolbar Pushback. And we'll pre-plan. This we need to do nose to the... Nose needs to go to the left here. There we go, request Pushback. Probably won't have a tug, but that's all right. Let's release our parking brake, I guess. LNAV can get armed as well. And parking brake release. And away we go. Alright, Pushman back now. Let's go ahead and we will go up top here and get our engine started. If I remember correctly, I just got to go number 1. But remember, you can actually start 2 engines at the same time on the 7.4. Engines are rotating. Number 1 to run. And number 2 to run. Our wheels be smoking, but that's alright. I don't know why our wheels are smoking. Kenny, duct tape on the wheels, please. Our wheels are smoking. On it? Alright, cool. Up top, welcome aboard. Yes. I need fire-resistant duct tape on the wheels, please. Alright, altimeter here is also 10-12. It's set there, that looks good. Alright, we got what looks like 2 good starts on those. Let's go back up top now and we'll start 3 and 4. Check out views I got here. It's been a hot minute since I've been in this plane. Engine number 3, engine number 4 over to run. Beacon light work on this plane? Can't tell. Okay, yeah, no, it's beeping. It's beeping. Alright, let's go back in here and make sure our parking brake is set to pushback is done. Alright, we got 2 good engine starts. Engine bleeds are coming on. We can get the APU bleed off. And disconnect the APU gens. APU can go off. And taxi lights coming on. Yeah, hopefully the engine thing I did worked. Yes, it did. Alright, we're ready to go. Ready to taxi. Let's do it. Brakes are off. Let's go. I love planes and I fly all the time, but I don't know anything of controlling those big boys. It's definitely not the easiest thing to learn how to do exactly, depending on what plane. What time is it where I am? It is 9:48 at night. Yeah, 9:48 at night where I'm at. Takes time, but it's worth it, especially using VATSIM. Yes. The VATSIM is definitely huge in the immersion factor. You in Cali too? Yes, I am in California. Southern California, to be exact. I'm in Southern California. Salty 747 mod? Yes, Salty 747. She's salty. The queen is salty. Straighten her out a little bit. Should be big enough space to get by, hopefully. Just big enough. We're going to make a right here. One thing's for sure is I start cold and dark in FSX. I mean, yeah, it just depends on your plane, to be honest. Depends on what plane, but most planes in FSX, the good ones anyways, they have the ability to start cold and dark, so you should be able to. Alright, so I'm a little to the left. To the left or the left? Right, yeah. There we go. Get a little bit more power in here. Flight Sim still crashed with the community folder is named community. I mean, if it's not named community, because for it to work, or for the community folder to work for what's in there, it has to be named community. But you should, if you haven't changed the name, change it to anything else other than community. Just change the folder to like stuff, things, or something like that. And then load it in, because that just is going to determine whether or not you have a corrupt community folder file. Dude, Lucas, good morning. What's going on, man? What time is it for you? We're flying the Queen on this flight. Flying the Queen. I changed the add-on so I remember what it's supposed to be. Got it. Almost 1 a.m. here in Florida. Nice. Okay, so we're going to go all the way out to the last right, and we'll make a right, which I think is taxiway Alpha. So this first one's Bravo, second one's Alpha. Take Alpha all the way down. Oh, there's a nice FedEx area over there. Look at that nice FedEx building, cargo. Do some nice cargo hauling out of here. Out of here in Shanghai. North Europe, almost 7 a.m. Okay, there you go. Yep, corrupted file in the community folder, yeah. If it is, if it does load in when you take out the community folder like that, then what you're going to have to do is you're just going to have to kind of put like a group of add-ons back in there, like 5 at a time, and keep loading in and out of the sim and see which time it crashes. And then once it crashes, then you'll know that whatever 5 add-ons you just put in there, one of those is bad, and then you can kind of take those out one by one and see which one's bad. It's a painful process, but unfortunately it's what you have to do to figure out which one's bad. Waiting for it to the A380. Nice. Yeah, A380 is going to be good. Supposedly the rumor is by November. So the fly-by-wire A380, the rumor is November. See, I think it's an A320 because I recently updated it. I mean, if that's the thing that you added in since when it started crashing, it could be. That could be very well it. So if you guys are just joining us now too, please make sure you don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button if you are enjoying the stream. It really does help out our stream and YouTube's algorithm and all that kind of fun stuff. So we're on our way to Seoul, South Korea now, and then from there on to Tokyo in the 787 next after this flight. And then tomorrow afternoon, around like 3 p.m. Pacific time, we're going to be doing our first members-only live stream. If you're not a member, you'll still be able to watch the stream. Just only the members will be able to chat in the chat. It's our first ever members-only stream. So if you'd like to be a part of that, don't forget to hit the join button, become a member. You can become one of my wingmen or one of my ace pilots and get all the special perks that come with it. Alright, so we're almost to the end of the runway here. So with that, we're going to go ahead and let's get this all the way on. Make sure we set our flaps here as well. One thing we forgot to do is set our flaps before we left the gate. Let's go ahead and we will wait right here for a second. Flaps 10 is selected. Queen is ready for departure, folks. Queen is ready for departure. Who's that coming in? DM3D, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. I appreciate you. Welcome aboard. Crops Club, welcome aboard as well. Good to see you in chat. Welcome, welcome. Alright, here we go. Let's get back in here to our cockpit. We'll arm our auto throttle. And I think that's it. We're ready to go. The landing lights are going to come on now. Go ahead and advance our throttle a little bit. Shanghai traffic, Korean Air 316 taking off for runway 17 left. Shanghai. And strobe light, wing lights coming on. My friends, enjoy the departure. I will get the joystick cam on. Enjoy the departure. I'll see you once we get up in the air. V1, rotate. Alright. Pause rate. Gears coming up. VNAV's coming in. Come on. Our all throttle's trying to kill us. Get autopilot on, maybe? Alright, let's bring our flaps up to 5. Nose down was because our auto throttle was not seeming to advance, and if we were to pitch up, we would have stalled. But it's working now. We're good now. So enjoy this departure out of Shanghai. It's looking good. That's why I don't fly 7.4, because autopilot doesn't work all the time. Autopilot's working. I think it's because I didn't hit the toga button, I just advanced the throttles. Or my toga button didn't seem to work. I had a toga button, but it didn't seem to work on that one. Let's see what wing views we got here. That might be better. Alright, we'll bring our flaps all the way up now. Flaps are coming in, taxi lights coming off. We're looking good. That's not what I wanted. Alright, we're looking good. Queen of the Skies is airborne once again. Flying from Toronto to Ronald Reagan International Airport, Microsoft. Nice. That's a good airport to fly into. I like flying into Ronald Reagan. A380 King of the Skies. There you go. A380 is the king. A74 is the queen. Well, there's the airport Shanghai over there that we're leaving on our way to Seoul. One sec. I'm gonna get my overlay fixed here. Just realized that my overlay was not working. There we go. And the overlay is back up and running. ETA 1 hour 5 minutes to Seoul. $69 hours, my dude. How long is the flight? 69 hours. No, total flight time was 1 hour and 35 minutes, so we got now roughly about 1 hour and 10 minutes left or so. Just about 1 hour left. King and Queen just died. What do you mean? Clayton Y, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard our flights here tonight in Asia, continuing our world tour. Once we land in Tokyo, we only have 2 flights left to continue our world tour, which we might do next weekend. We have to go from Tokyo to Alaska. That's going to be a long haul special. And then Alaska, like a medium haul from Alaska down to Washington. The Queen, yes. Not the King, but the Queen. (747) stopped service. Nope, there's still people that fly the 747. It's just mainly used for cargo now. Menu Plays, hey, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Appreciate that support, guys. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. Yeah, most airlines are starting to phase out the 747, but there are still airlines that use it. The A380 as well, unfortunately, is also going to be getting phased out soon. The 2-engine aircraft are just so much more fuel efficient now than the 4-engine planes, so the 380 will be around longer than the Queen. But yeah, the Queen's mainly used for just cargo now. I believe there's a couple that still use it as the airline. I can't think of who off the top of my head, but I know like Atlas Air still uses it for cargo. UPS. Korean Cargo, I believe, still use it. Well, Korean, this is a real flight, so Korean still uses 748s. This is a real 748 flight from Shanghai to Seoul, so that I think was today or yesterday. So this is a real flight, so they're still using the 748. So yeah, people are definitely using it, but it is getting phased out, unfortunately. Yeah, sad to see the Queen go. I wish I would have gotten to ride on one before they kind of got rid of her. Lufty does, Lufthansa. The King didn't die recently. It might have been like a while ago. Technically, you're not a king until you take over. Her son was the prince. She was the queen, and the prince took over and became the king. He wasn't the king until after she left her position. Because her son's the one that took over. Her husband died a while ago. So I haven't heard any news about the new king. I'm going to check inside the cockpit real quick just to make sure everything's going well still. What it is, we need to switch over to standard pressure, and let's get our lights off now. We're past 18,000 feet. And wing light can come off. So we'll go ahead and we can turn our seatbelt sign off as well.
Sign today as we still head to our cruising altitude 39,000 feet. We're expecting a nice smooth flight into Tokyo. Tokyo weather right now has winds are variable at about 10 knots. It's partly cloudy skies. There is some forecasted rain into Tokyo at the moment. Or sorry, not into Tokyo, to Seoul. Going to Seoul. Forecasted rain into Seoul, cloudy skies, temperatures 24 degrees Celsius. Could get a little bit bumpy with the rain, but should be rather smooth still sailing on the way into Seoul. Sit back, relax, enjoy your flight here at Korean Air 11316 service to Seoul.
There is no queen. So there isn't a king and a queen at the same time. There's either a king or a queen. She may just have like the queen may just have like a husband that's kind of like the king, but he's not in charge of anything. Only the queen would be in charge. And then the king may have a wife that would technically be, you know, a queen, but she's not in charge of anything. Flying 737 from Juneau to Anchorage, and maybe from Anchorage to Bethel tomorrow. Nice. That's should be a fun one. Tomorrow afternoon we'll be doing the Orlando VATSIM event. There's supposed to be an Orlando VATSIM event from what I've been told. And that's going to be our members only stream tomorrow. We're going to go in and out of Orlando. So looking forward to that one. That should be a fun one. I'm cruising autopilot. Nice. Okay. Alright, so let's take a look here. Fixed page work. Fixed page does not work. Do. Alright, but we're on our way. Can't wait for the member stream. Yes, no, it's going to be fun. Our first ever member stream. Cannot wait as well. Priorities are the speed and the altitude. Yes. Flight sim's working fine now on the stable version. Okay, there you go. 37 minutes to arrival will be sitting soon. Nice. We got about 45-50 minutes to our arrival. Alright. Give me a couple minutes, guys. I'm going to use the restroom, get a drink, and grab my Subway sandwich, and I will be right back in just a couple minutes. Give me a few minutes.
I've often failed, and the way the day I sailed, it was gruesome to remain. What I mostly did was to complain, and with
Alright, I am back. Got my sandwich, my snack, in-flight snack. Let's see, my keyboard is half Spanish and half English filtered, so it's autocorrect corrects terribly. I got Spanglish. A lot of airliners are retiring to 747s, and a lot of freighters and charter airlines are taking them. Yes. Like I said, 747s are mainly used for cargo now, but some people like Korean Air still use 747s today.
Well, the upside of constant failing is the thought, what's the use of waiting when you've fallen deep below, underneath the roof that grows. There comes a point where you must choose. Will I win or will I lose? Will I hold on?
Yeah, I mean, they're still safe. They're just old and not as fuel efficient as modern airliners. That's all it is.
The call that serves me.
They're not being retired because they're unsafe. They're being retired just because they're not cost effective anymore. I don't like the complete autopilot flight Airbus performed with A350. So we have reached our cruise altitude though of 39,000 feet on this one. Right now we are currently just right over the, let's see, right over the East China Sea and Yellow Sea, right in the middle of both of those. So we got about 45 minutes to be on the ground in Seoul, and then we'll be off to Tokyo after. FSX throttle control is so touchy. It can be. I mean, it's hard for me to remember exactly. FSX, man, it's been so long since I've used FSX. Alright, boss, gotta hit the set. Gotta be up super early, 5 a.m. Check in at the airport. Have fun, Kevin. I want some pictures, though. Drop some pictures in the Discord. Got 2 flights into your neck of the woods tomorrow. Fun. So you go by Spanish between idle and not, and you go zooming across the taxiway. Yeah, all depends on the plane.
Spending my time believing that I'm flying like a cannonball. Yeah. What if I'm just concealing that I'm waiting?
We are enjoying our Subway sandwich, though, in-flight meal. Subway sandwiches for everyone on board. Anyone here a pilot in the Philippines? I know I'm not. I've been flown to the Philippines in the sim. We were just there like a week ago, 2 weeks ago. But just a simulator pilot for me. Yeah, man, we'll get some pictures when I can. Alright, cool, man. I look forward to it. I look forward to those pictures. You gonna have Skippy have words with him? I'm gonna get my speed low, but I can have it higher to arrive quicker. Yep. You just gotta make sure you plan for the right amount of fuel if you're gonna go faster than you're planned on speed. Make sure you have enough fuel. I'm a student pilot with 172 hours, aiming for 200 and getting my rating. Is the sim you're using similar to the real one, like the startup and all? Yes, just depends on what plane. So what plane are you training in right now? Are you just in like a Cessna 172, or are you further along in your training? More 2A, what's going on, man? I hate everything about the salty 7.4. Why so salty, man? Why are you so salty, man? Talk me. What the 7.4 do to you? Currently the 172 and soon the A320 or ATR. Okay. I mean, yeah, you should be able to find something in here, whether it's default or payware, that's pretty close to the real thing, yes. Just hard to fly, not salty. Old school. That's not too hard to fly. I mean, just gotta remember. Just the way VNAV Elno works. Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect by any means. Yeah, not perfect by any means. Just kind of have to monitor it. You know, the VNAV is not perfect. That's why I say you kind of have to manually do things, monitor it. It's getting better. It'll be better when PMDG comes out with their 7.4. Yeah, PMDG will come out with their 747. That'll be it. Then we'll have a legit one. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, it's definitely easier, more experienced you are, for sure. Sure, can I ask, which do you prefer, A320 or the ATR? A320 is my preference over that. I don't know too much about the ATR, though. Hiring rate in my place, over by me, the hiring rate for the A320, I think, is higher than the ATR. Not a whole lot of ATRs over here. M. Scully, hey, welcome aboard. Good to see you. How did you study for the speeds needed for landing in each leg, and are you following the IR procedure? Just want to know how you did it in the A320 or in talking about the plane we're flying now. I mean, I try to always do as much real procedures as possible. You know, I myself am not a real commercial pilot or anything like that by any means, but I try to apply all the knowledge I have to do keep it as real as possible. The landing speeds are calculated for us in the FMC, so I don't have to really calculate those in my head. 77 FSX is extremely underrated. Probably. But like I said, I haven't done FSX probably for, I don't know how, like 5 years at least. I feel like. Been quite a while. So if you're looking for the 787, the only way to get the 787 is you have to buy the premium deluxe version of Microsoft. That's the only way to get the 787 right now until someone else develops one. There is one in development from Quality Wings. I think Quality Wings is doing a 787. So if you already bought Microsoft the standard version, I would just wait until Quality Wings releases theirs, or else you'll have to buy Microsoft again as a premium deluxe version. If you want that 787, that only comes with that. And same with, I think, the 74 only comes with the premium version as well. So yeah, I have the the Microsoft Premium Deluxe version. Expensive, yes. So you got a new PC, must be strong. Yeah, depending what your specs are doing. Hope PMD will be making a 787 too. As of right now, I don't know about them having any plans. They have a lot of other planes in development, so I don't think they are. But you never know. Right now, they have the 777 from PMDG. They're making the 747. They got the 900, 737-900 that still has to come out. And then they're doing all the 737 MAX planes, the MAX 8, MAX 9, MAX 10. So I don't think they are going to be doing the 787, but like I said, that could change. As of right now, they're not. Quality Wings is the one that's going to be making that for Microsoft. So I'm waiting on the 777. Yeah, the 777, supposedly there's a chance it's here by the end of the year. Don't know how true that is yet, but supposedly by the end of the year, we could have the 777. But not for sure yet. Okay, have a good day, Steve. Appreciate you, Felipe, coming in. Appreciate that support. So we got about 40 minutes till we get to Seoul here. Just gonna make sure it's still following the path and everything's going good. Looks like it is. Got our top of descent right there, looks like. So far so good. Just right over the East China Sea, so no land to look at least for a little bit. People are starting to wake up though over there in Asia, and hopefully maybe we'll get some ATC maybe by the time we get there. There is kind of a little bit of a nasty storm headed right over Seoul right now. So this could be a spicy approach. No, have not done that, Mind Alliance. So you ask the most randomest questions. I have nothing to do with flight sim. In other good news, the Angels won tonight. So yeah, my Angels won again tonight. In other good news, the Angels have been on fire lately. Angels have won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games in a row. 6 games in a row, and they got 5 games left of the season. So they got 4 games left of the season. Next week I'll have FSX Golden Edition Logitech Extreme 3D Pro joystick. What are your thoughts about it? I mean, that's not bad. I think that's kind of what I had when I was doing FSX, I'm pretty sure. So I know I had the FSX Golden Edition, and I did have a Logitech joystick. That's what I used. I never got a yoke until I got to X-Plane. So yeah, I use a joystick for FSX mainly for everything. Before FSX, I didn't even use a joystick. I used a laptop, mouse, and keyboard to fly planes when I first started in Flight Sim back in 1998 with Microsoft 98. Yeah, come a long way since then. Can you imagine trying to fly these airlines with just a mouse and a keyboard? It was not easy. There was lots of crashing. So this is the storm we're going to be flying into, though. This is the storm kind of moving over this way over to Seoul. This is the real bad part of the storm here. Hopefully this stays off the coast. It doesn't go directly over by the time we get there, but we'll see. That's what I'm doing at the moment. What are you doing at the moment? It's the throttle? Okay. Cold and dark Avios Airlines. I mean, you can do cold and dark. You should be able to do cold and dark. But like I said, it also depends on just like how functional your airplane is. It depends on which airplane you have. Like, not every airplane is fully functional. I mean, you get the PMDG for FSX, then yes, that's going to be really good and functional. Just learned I'm going to Japan next summer. Nice. 747 is awful. I mean, not really. I mean, we don't really have that many issues with it. It is very flyable. You just got to know what you're doing, but it's definitely not study level or anything like that. We're just trying to do real-world flights, and this is a real-world flight. I mean, we don't fly the 747 very often, but every once in a while, we'll fly it to mix things up a little bit. Alright, how are we looking on here? We're looking good. About 200 miles or so top of descent, I think. So, looking good here. Whoa, nasty weather just kicked in though. Nasty gust of wind or something. There was the big flying bird. You need to fly it, not just press buttons. Yes. She's a little temperamental. A little temperamental is all. Got the moon out there. High shining sun. So, but we're cruising. Like I said, we got about 37 minutes till we get to Korea. And then we're going to try and squeeze in one more flight over to Tokyo. And squeeze in one more flight over to Tokyo. Actually, have 747 where Atlas Air operates it. Yes, 747 Atlas Air does a lot of cargo with it. Sim version suck though. I mean, yes, that's why we got to use the Salty Sim mod to make it flyable. This plane is really no good without the Salty Sim mod. It's doable with the mod in it. Doable. Arcade Jackpot Master, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Give me 1 minute, guys. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Back in the cockpit. Rest in peace, my auto brakes. What'd you do to your auto brakes, man? What did you do to your brakes? It's able to be pressed but don't work. Like the auto brakes in the 7.4. What plane are you flying? Spalty. Hopefully I'm saying your name correctly. If I'm not, I'm sorry. Just say 367. Hi, welcome aboard. A little overcast arriving to Anchorage. 737. The auto brakes don't work. What auto brake setting were you using? If you're flying the PMDG, you got to use at least an auto brake 3. Auto brake 1 and 2 don't really brake very much, and that's the same way in the real plane. My name is Luca. All right, I'll call you Luca. Welcome aboard, Luca. Thank you for joining us tonight. Appreciate you. Reverse thrust. Yeah. You're from Germany. Well, welcome, welcome from Germany. What time is it in Germany right now? It's got to be pretty early in Germany, doesn't it? In Germany was about 6 in the morning for you? Something like that, maybe 6, 7? Just came across this thread. What's the point? What's up, Jess? How's it going? Welcome aboard. 20 minutes before 8. All right. Not too early, I guess, then. Not too early. But what do you mean, what's the point? We are just hanging out and having fun, enjoying our passion for aviation is what we're doing. That's the point. All right, just checking on the cockpit, see how we are doing here. Alright, so we're under 160 miles top of descent now, about 120, probably 130 miles to our top of descent. You can also speak German, jawohl. I can't really speak German, that's about all I can do. I know how to say no, nein. All the German I got. This is the Salty Sim Mod 747, not the Asoba one, Salty Sim. Yeah, Salty Sim Mod. God bless when you paro so de estados unidos. I can't really go Spanish either. So we keep chatting English because I can't really speak. I mean, I know some Spanish stuff, but not enough to hold a whole conversation. I know basic stuff to ask questions. That's about it. That's why pilots say niner? Yes. I speak Spanish, but I'm from the United States. Well, nice. I don't really speak Spanish, I just know some phrases and words in Spanish. Buenos dias. Good morning. Good morning to you too. Muy bien, Easted. They want to make watch soccer 24/7. Yeah, I just can't get into soccer, man. Soccer is not for me. I mean, I've played a little bit of soccer just for fun in middle school, and not really on a team, just in the after school program where I'd play soccer. But I'd always be the goalie because I have no coordination with my feet and a ball. I have coordination. I use my hands for balls. I don't use my feet. So I would always be the goalie if I was doing anything to do with soccer. We finally got land in view here. Finally about to be arriving over top of South Korea here. We are almost to our arrival. You know, American football can't do. See, I can't play soccer. I'm just not good. And I can't really watch. I don't know. It's just soccer. The score is always so low, and it's just hard to. It's just a bunch of running back and forth, and I can't do that. I don't like running. I don't know. But my favorite sport again is baseball, and people can say that about baseball too. Sometimes the scores are always so low, but it's just different. They're not just. I don't know. It seems like there's something different happening all the time. Or soccer seems more like it's happening all the time. Nothing against soccer. I know it's the most popular sport in the world, but I'm from the US. Yes, not the UK, the US. You know, the most I know about soccer is I know David Beckham, I know Freddie Adu, I know oh god, what's that one guy's name? Oh, the English guy. Can't remember his name. Freddie Adu, David Beckham. It's on the tip of my tongue and I can't freaking think of it. Oh, I want to say his name. It hit me. Ronaldo. Well, I know Ronaldo, yes, but that wasn't the one I was thinking of. Maybe it was the one I was thinking of. I don't remember. There's only a handful of people I know the names of from soccer. I'm pretty sure it was someone other than Ronaldo I was thinking of, and I just can't. It's right there on the tip of my tongue, but I can't think of it, so I'm not sure. But it's right there. That one guy. The one guy with the hair and the eyes and the teeth. Yeah, that guy. Ochoa, Viega. No, that's not any of the ones I was thinking of. Are you the pilot and ATC? No. Someone else's ATC. I'm just the pilot. If there's no ATC online, I mean, we do kind of act like ATC because we just talk to other pilots. But we're not giving anyone instructions. We're just letting other pilots around us know what we're doing when we're on Unicom, so that way no one crashes into each other. So there's no current ATC online right now. No one's online where we're going anyways. Excuse me. Ole, 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 ole. I know that song. Let's see, sounds interesting. Yes. No. Basically, when we're replicating all the real world stuff in the real world that a pilot would be doing right now. Obviously, a pilot won't be looking out the window, but this is just for our view since we're on autopilot at the moment. Blooms, yo, what's going on? Welcome. Always forget that dude's name. Yes. Does he have long hair? I think so. I think so. He has the best reactions? Yeah, that might be him. Without the pilot income? Yes, without the pilot income. We wish we had the pilot income, but yes. Although there is programs where you can simulate getting fake pilot income. You can get fake pilot income, but yes. Let's see. Today at 8 p.m. Start with Condor 767 and X-Plane 11 to Mauritius. I don't know how in English, 10 hours. Okay, that's pretty cool. So taking the 767 out for a stroll in X-Plane 11. Nice. What's your guys' thoughts on X-Plane 12? Hello, welcome aboard. Have a great flight and night, Blooms. I appreciate you. Thank you for the kind words. The red cards are awesome. Won't be used for years. Got it. I know this is South Korea below us. You guys are seeing now. We're finally over the land of South Korea, and we are headed to Seoul. So, if you guys are just now joining us, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button if you're enjoying the stream. Water. Alright, your hand flying, good luck. Good luck. Yes, so we use the same virtual airways. All that's real. All that's the same exact virtual airways and routes that pilots use, yes. Yes, we use all the same airports, the same taxiways, the same runways. When we do have ATC online, it's simulated and the ATC speaks to us. It's real people that are doing the ATC. And they're telling us and talking to us exactly how it would be said to a pilot. We have to respond exactly how a pilot would respond. So everything is replicated almost 100%. Depending on what plane and stuff we're using, we can also do loading and unloading the baggage and the passengers. You can see people walk on off the plane, the bags getting loaded and unloaded at the ground. You can see the fuel truck coming and loading the fuel. So for the most part, everything is simulated completely. It's all the same. Even the charts we use, I'll show you the charts here. So these are the charts that real pilots use. This is the map of the airport. Tells you the name of each taxiway and what each taxiway is called. So that way when they give you instructions saying taxi via Echo Romeo 5, and you know, gives you the directions of where to go. So yeah, these are all the real charts that pilots actually have. Even the flight plans that we get downloaded are the same format and everything that pilots have. This is the airport we're going to. Where's the right chart? But this one? That's not it. There we go. So this is the airport we're flying to, Seoul, South Korea. We're planning on landing on 16 left, which is the runway. This is runway 16 left right here. So that's the runway we're going to be landing on. 13,000 feet, or 4,000 meters. So it tells you where all the parking spots are, terminals, cargo spots, taxiways, everything. As well as the charts here for our approaches in, the approach we're taking into the runway. All the stuff. You could be piloting a drone across the globe, basically. Same concept, I guess, yes. It'd be very similar. Alright, let's check in on the cockpit here, see how close we are to our top of descent. Alright, so there's our top of descent marker. That's when we need to start descending. Let's take a look here at the charts. So this is the arrival that we're on here. So we're going to be coming in this direction here. Coming in and following this S pattern into the arrival. So we're going to go all the way down to about 1,600 feet. So 1,600 feet is the bottom of our arrival, which is what it showed on there. So for those of you who don't know, this is when it's like this means that at this point, this star right here, we got to be between 1,600 and 2,000 feet above the ground. That's what this restriction right here is telling us. For runways 16 left and 16 right, and we're landing 16 left, we'd have to be above 3,000 since the line's below the 3,000 if we're doing these runways. So that's kind of what that's telling us on the charts. So I'm going to go ahead and pre-plan and put our altitude in here. It'll be 1,600 feet. Okay, 1,600 feet. Uber drones upcoming? Yes, probably. Probably in the future at some point. So this is a tablet they have. I think they're working on a tablet for this. It's not ready yet. Doesn't do anything yet. It's there. Nai-chan? Hopefully I'm saying your name correctly. I apologize if you don't. I am horrible with names, especially foreign names. But welcome from Indonesia. Glad to have you aboard our flight here to South Korea. Is the A380 going to have a cabin? That I don't know. Since a fly-by-wire does not, I'm assuming that it probably won't, because the fly-by-wire A320 does not, and it's being made by the same people. But don't quote me on that, but I have no idea. It would be a very massive interior to make, because it's double-decked, and it's just massive. But yeah, I have no idea. Hello, hey, what's going on? You're going around? Go around. Go around, speed flaps 15, go around. Do you have the new NVIDIA thing from Microsoft? I do, yes. We are running the new DLSS NVIDIA graphics setting, as well as DirectX 12. So a little bit about that too. It was not working right for me when I first upgraded to it. It would actually killed my performance. But talking with a developer before stream, he actually helped me fix the performance. So basically, there's a couple files in your community, or a couple files in your Microsoft folder that need to get deleted. That sim update 10 messed up, and you need to delete those, and then have your sim will remake them when you load in. But basically, the sim started double caching files, double saving files, and it was causing a big impact on performance, as well as for the NVIDIA drive. I use now the studio version drive instead of the game drive. I would recommend downloading the newest NVIDIA Studio drive, not the NVIDIA game drive. And Studio drive seems to work better for Microsoft than the game drive. The weather and approach is hard with the overcast. Yeah, it's going to be rainy in Seoul, so definitely going to be overcast and stormy. The worst part of the storm is starting to move over to the city, so we could get some lightning. It'll be really bumpy on the way in, but we shall see. Could be really bumpy, could not. There you go, flying. All right, thank you for coming aboard. We'll see you. We'll see you, Luca. See you on the next one. Hopefully tomorrow. Tomorrow's our members only stream. Everyone will be able to watch tomorrow. You just won't be able to chat in chat unless you're a member until the end of the stream when I open it for everyone. But it's our first monthly members only stream. We have it the first Sunday of every month. So the first Sunday of every month is our members only stream. This is our first one. Anchor has a mount, so it makes the descent hard. Yes. It'll make sure you watch out for the mountains. Yes. Especially in low visibility, definitely makes it a tough approach. Got to really rely on your instruments and your terrain radar and everything. Luckily, where we're going, I don't think there's really too many mountains to worry about. It's kind of right on the water. So we should be starting our descent here any moment now. Let's get our fasten seatbelt sign turned back on.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, we turn the fasten seatbelt sign on as we're about to begin our descent down into Seoul. Should have you on the ground probably about the next 15 minutes or so, give or take. Weather in Seoul is still raining. The heart of the storm is starting to move over the city, so expect a bumpy departure on the way, or a bumpy arrival on the way into Seoul this afternoon. Still 24 degrees Celsius in Seoul. Winds are right now are sustained about 10 knots. So not too much wind, but could still be some bumpy turbulence from the storm. Thank you for choosing Korean Air. We'll see you guys on the ground.
Passengers have been notified. Let's see, I don't remember if this automatically starts descending or not. Might. Yep, there we go. We have started our descent. So we're just going to monitor our ascent, but yep. Just got back from the Seattle Reigns game. Nice, Enzo. How was that? Did you have fun? Hopefully you had fun. All right, on our approach, we're going to land flaps 25. Very fun. That's good to hear, man. Tail on in soccer. We're just talking about soccer in here. Not that long ago. Well, that's good, man. I'm glad you had fun. Glad you enjoyed yourself. It's always a good thing. It is always a good thing. Do, 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 do. Alright, so we are descending nicely though, descending through 30,000 feet. These clouds be looking good though. What's my descent rate right now? Descent rate is about 3,000 feet per minute. Almost. A little less than that. So, we can actually slow it down a little bit here. We'll probably do 2,000 feet per minute, should be good enough. This cloud layer though, looking good. Doo-doo. So we're still going to try and get one more flight in. The next flight though is about almost a 2-hour flight to Tokyo. So it's definitely going to make it a longer stream, but it's about 11 o'clock at night for me, but keep pushing through. Yes, you can, well, it depends on your plane, but yes, every plane can definitely experience malfunctions and emergencies. But depending on the plane, for example, the plane we flew on our first flight tonight, the 737-800, you can simulate almost every emergency on there, and you can do it on purpose to practice, or you can have it set to random failures, or something will randomly fail like it's in real life, like something randomly fails and you just have to fix it. So yeah, but you can simulate all that. Just following on your stream, and I'm very surprised by the quality of the music. Thank you for the nice taste. Yeah, no worries, Anthony. Appreciate you coming along. Appreciate your positive words, sir. Appreciate your support very much. We try to keep the vibe kind of just chill, laid back. You know, that's what we try to do. You're a time zone ahead of me? Nice. Yeah, I'm in California, so. Alright, so we are looking good here. I'm just sending a rate here about 1,800 feet per minute. Zach Mice, hey, how you doing? I'm doing well. How are you doing? Good vibe, well done. Appreciate it, Anthony. Appreciate that support. If you guys are just joining us too, please don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button if you are enjoying the stream. That thumbs up button helps us go a long ways. Alright, let's get our auto brake set. We're gonna go auto brake 3 for landing. Is that 4? We'll go auto brake 3 for landing. Alright, looking good. Our altimeter is 1014. We'll get that pre-programmed in here, down here at 1014. After 18,000 feet or whatever it is, we will switch over our pressure setting. Anthony, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you, man. Anthony Karen Music. Hopefully I said that correctly. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family, man. Appreciate you. Welcome aboard. Thank you for that kind support of you, sir. Alright, these are all the storm clouds coming up here now. All the storm clouds. So we're about to see how spicy this approach is going to get here real quick. Airsheep, hello, welcome aboard. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. How long is the next flight? Next flight is an hour and 57 minutes. So it's going to be a long one. We're going to be up late, which means I'm only going to get a couple hours of sleep tonight because I got to be at Rookie's house. I was Rookie's house at 6 a.m. To test the simulator tomorrow before we do our members only stream tomorrow. So I'm going to be tired. I'll probably take a power nap in the morning or something like that while I'm in the middle of testing. But yeah, I'm heading over to Ricky's house about 6 a.m. to do some testing till about 1 o'clock, and then head home for our member stream. So yeah, I'm gonna be tired. Oh, that was a quick stutter. That kind of scared me for a second. Felipe, hey, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Welcome aboard as well. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family, sir. Thank you for that continued support. Appreciate it. All right, we're descending now. We're going to get our little S pattern in here into the arrival. We're almost there. Start slowing our speed down here. Got a speed restriction under 10,000 feet, 250 knots. 62 likes and climbing. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Lewis, hey, thanks for your flight. I'm Taiwanese. Hey, well, thank you very much. Welcome aboard. We took off from Taiwan earlier. Our first flight was from Taiwan to Shanghai. Now we're Shanghai to Seoul. But we're about to descend right into the storm clouds here. We'll see how well this goes. ETA 3 minutes, better step on it. Yes, the way that works, it's kind of a rough estimate because it's based on how far we are from the airport. It can't calculate in 100% accuracy. It's usually give or take 10 minutes on that ETA counter up there. But yes, we're close. So we're going to make sure we stay on top of our speed. We can get our passengers down and on the ground. Here comes the clouds. Let's check our outside temperature. Okay, 18 degrees. Just want to make sure we don't need anti-ice on. But it's too warm to get icing, so we're all good there. Did you like the canned update? Yeah, so far it was pretty good from what we saw. I mean, there's still a lot more places in Canada we're going to need to explore here over the next few weeks, but so far so good. Alright, let's bring our speed down now. We're going to go under 250 here. We'll go 245. Switch over our pressure as well. But yeah, now the World Canada update. I mean, not too bad so far from what I've seen. Looks pretty decent. But we didn't actually. We need to go to some of those like custom-made areas they did just for that update. Some of those scenic airports that they did. We need to go visit some of those to really get the full take on it. Welcome, IMC. Minus 69, Kenny. We'll try for the minus 69 in the landing rate. We will definitely give it a shot. You going through these clouds is epic, though. See some water down there through the clouds a little bit. Looking good. Once we make our next left turn for the next loop, we'll get our music turned down, we'll get our sim sounds turned back up as we make the final approach stages to our arrival. A nice little rainbow there for a second. Nice little rainbow. Must be a pot of gold over there on the island. how do you do for get this view on your plane? You got to set up your controls to save custom camera views in the Microsoft settings. And then with just position the camera on, and then I save a position, and then I can make a shortcut key for it in the controls as well. I would definitely recommend watching a YouTube video on how to set up custom wing views. There's lots of really great tutorials out there that would really help you. More than me just me saying it, they'll be actually I'll be able to show you. So since we are below 18,000 feet, we're going to get our landing lights back on now. As we prepare for our arrival. So we should be landing right over in this general area over there. Be the airport there somewhere. Might be it over there. Yeah, I think that's it right there. Alright, let's go ahead and we'll get our music turned down here and our sounds turned back up. We are getting some rainfall on the windshield here. You can see some rain streaking across. Looks like rain's falling out of these clouds here. You gonna grease this? We're definitely gonna give it our best shot and hope so. Definitely gonna give it our best shot. So we're gonna have a replay of the landing as well, so we'll be able to see the landing after we do it. Degreasing button next to de-icing? Yes. Alright, we're going to bring our speed way down here. Also going to arm our approach. I don't know if that's even set up in here. Let's see. 1035, yes. What, 153 on the course. So we'll go flaps 1 here. We do have the runway in sight. Flaps 5 coming out. Yes, you can do both at the same time. I did not start it on this flight, but you can do both at the same time. I was using it on the first flight. When I restarted everything, I forgot to get it running again on this one, so I only have the VATSIM on right now, but you can do both. The only thing you're going to have, though, is sometimes you'll see planes on top of each other at the gates. But I guess what's going on? Welcome aboard, just in time for landing. Let's bring our speed down again. We're going to go final landing speed. We're going to go gear down here. Gears coming out. Alright, the localizer says it's been captured. Up 10's coming out. Flaps 25 are coming out. Alright, looking good for arrival. We are fully configured. Go ahead, and I'm going to go ahead and start the replay here in just a second. Alright, replay's been started. Auto throttle is off. My throttles. And autopilot's off. My controls. Joystick cam's coming on. See you guys once we get on the ground. Is that coming in? Boomer Richard, hey, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Appreciate it. Welcome aboard. A little to the right here. Glide path looks good. A little high. Okay, we're looking good here. Alright, we're down on the ground. Reversers are out. And nose down gently. I don't know what the plane's doing, something weird here. There we go. Plane was definitely doing something weird on that landing there. I don't know what was going on. Go around? I mean, we were on the ground, but like the nose didn't want to come down. I think the reversers were not working. Alright, well, we're down on the ground safely. Let's go ahead and we'll take the left out right here off the runway. Can we message another language? English only in chat, please. That's all I can read is English. Alright, we're just gonna pick a terminal over here. Better head to maintenance. I don't know where Kenny went. Kenny had our duct tape he was supposed to be using on this plane. Also didn't help. So, yeah, the plane was doing something weird, but... Point report, this is Seoul, South Korea. Well, yeah, I put the reversers on, but I think I said I don't think the reversers actually came on. See, right there, the reversers should be working, but they're not. Yeah, see, the reversers are supposed to be working when I do that, but they're not. So that would be the reason. Maintenance. Alright, bring you back into the flight deck here. I'm going to make a left here, park at the ramp. I'm just going to park straight ahead here. I don't know if this is the right ramp or not, but ramp looks a little small. We'll stop right there. Parking brake's coming on. Go outside. We'll take a look. I don't think we did a very good parking job on that one. Not too bad. Not too bad. I'll give that about an 8 out of 10 on that one. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Yeah, not too shabby on that one. Alright, let's take a look at Volanta. Let's see what they gave us for a landing rate here. I think they gave us like a minus 200 on that landing. Not too bad. Not too bad. Alright, let me get the flaps back out. And let's take a look at our replay here. We'll get everything ready to go for the replay. Gotta get our lights back on. And then just wait for our flaps to get out, and then we'll look at the replay. Let's see, I'll reach a replay and I'll leave, right, Migas? Sounds good. Thanks, Jess, appreciate you. Time to go to MX. When we go to Mexico, Shadow? That would be quite the flight. But yeah, we're gonna have to definitely turn this plane into maintenance. We're gonna hop in the 787 next. It is raining outside right now. Alright, our flaps are good. Let's go ahead and let's look at the replay. So that's good. I'm going to pause. Let me fast forward this a little bit.
1,000.
Alright, let's take a look at the wing view flight in here first. See how it looked from this side. MX equals maintenance. Okay, I thought you were trying to tell me to go to Mexico. Yeah, that was way too long of a flight. You know what happened from the outer view? Yeah, we'll look at the outer view next. I know for sure the reversers did not deploy, so when we were deploying reversers, we actually deployed more thrust. But we corrected it. You know, stayed safe on the ground. We didn't strike the wing or anything, I don't think. Yeah, but I know for sure the reversers did not deploy. But the landing rate right on the markers, it looked like. Fucking going down right there, yeah, we started doing more thrust. And almost started taking off again, but we did not. The wheel still stayed on the ground. So let's take a look here. Go to the outside view. See what it looked like from the outside. Right wing probably did. I don't think the right wing did. If anything, we were leaning toward the left, I feel like. But we'll see. We'll see if there was a strike. So that's the only downfall about flying modded planes. Sometimes they don't want to cooperate. It was a good landing, and then as I said, the plane just started doing some weird stuff, but no tail strike or anything. The nose just stayed up for a very long time, almost right there. But we corrected her, brought her back down. Yep, almost. So no tail strike or no nothing. There we go. Thanks, Nice Time Planet. Appreciate it, damn. Appreciate it. We are going to do one more flight in the 787 next. One more flight to wrap up the night in Tokyo. Have a good rest of your flight. Thanks, Megas. Appreciate you. Thank you for your continued support. I have to say, though, the landing itself, though, was pretty good. Until after that. What did you send me a friend request on, dude? But the landing itself was actually really good. Maybe because of high wind? No, it was because our reversers did not deploy. But if you look at that wheel landing, I mean, that was pretty good. Right on the touchdown marker. It was just, because, well, a little bit because of winds, but mainly because on our reverse thrust, we applied thrust. And tried to lift off again almost. That was the main problem. We tried to lift off again. And it could be a little bit of a weight thing too, but... So we'll take one more look at it here before we look at... But the impressive thing was, like I said, we hit right on the touchdown marker. Couldn't have landed it much better. It was just the after effect. After matter. Right. Boom. Right at the edge of the touchdown. There you go. That was perfect. And then just after that, just whatever reason, went a little haywire. Rewind it here. Alright, leave it right here. Enjoy the replay, and I'm going to get the next flight ready to go loaded up. And should see you guys here in about 5 minutes for the final flight of the night to Tokyo. See you guys, 5 minutes.
There's something going want. You don't care what people say, people say, people say. I'm going crazy for your baby. Don't know how you're making me feel this way. What can I say? That's what I like about you. So dangerous. I get this rush when I'm with you. I go all in to lose or win. Real things up to knock 'em down. It's the way we keep our high, moving like a hurricane. There will come a time for when we can wash away our sins, settle down, but until then, we're like a
Boarding requested.
I've been trying to break through. I've
All right, we're back. Hopefully that didn't take too long. We are loaded back up. Let me just fix my overlay. Alright, so we're loaded back up. We're in the Dreamliner. This is another real-world flight from KLM. Going from Seoul over to Tokyo. So last flight of the night, we need to get out of here quickly. Because it is a still 2-hour flight, 1 hour 57 minutes. And it is already late. So normally I would have called it a 9 or 8, but I already promised we'd get the flight in, so we gotta do it. Gotta do it. Welcome back, Luca. I think you said your name was Luca, correct? Hopefully. I remember that correctly. Do you pilot Airbus planes sometimes? I live near the Airbus factory. It's almost religion here. Yes. No, we flew Airbus. Was it yesterday? Airbus. It was yesterday or the day before we flew the Airbus. Yeah, yesterday. Yesterday we did Canada Ops. Air Canada Ops in the A320. Yeah, we did that yesterday.
Your crew has boarded.
Alright, crew is boarded. Let's get this plane ready to rock and roll. Let's see if I remember how to fly this one now. Alright. Let's see what I remember. We'll go ahead and get our music down for this as well. Let's just get everything ready to go. Battery is on. That's off. Ground power is connected. Generators are on. There we go. That's good. Battery's on. Ground power is connected. That looks good. Hydraulics, that will all stay where it's at for now. That's good. Some light brightness is up here. Oh. Alright, we'll get that up there. That looks good. Our nav light, logo light can come on. TI stays off. Fuel pumps stay off for now. All that's good. Window heats are on. And alright, so everything else up there looks good for now. Let's go down. There's our pals here. Alright, there we go. And we'll go ahead now and let's see if we can remember how to load this one. Alright, so we'll get our... What we need to do first. We need to go to our payload manager, I believe, is what we need to do. Let's go back. Some brief is filed. Now it's in pounds, so we need to go back and actually go here and change the units to metric. Okay, there we go. Alright, so we need 18,472 kilograms of fuel on board. 18,500 on the kilograms. And then the actual payload itself is 35,700. Okay, and alright, we can execute that. Face cam, yep, hold on. There we go. Alright. So payload is in. That looks good. Then we go to our init ref page. Data link. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go down here and just look at some of this stuff. So that can go off, go back to standby. It's the transponder. We go 2541. That's good. All that's fine. Alright, there we go, looking good. So we are in RK SI, I believe, right? RK. Read the letters on here the way it's RKSI. Okay, so we'll put that in there. Skip the gate. Grab that GPS, throw that in there. We'll go to our route. Route request. We'll load from SimBrief. Okay, so that's all preloaded in there. That should be good. And so we're going to wait for it to process. Processing. All right, there we go. So everything's in there. That looks good. We can activate and execute the flight plan. The legs should all be in there and looking good. That's good. And let's go to our departure now. Alright, departure out of here. We're expecting 16 left. And our departure is the Ego Bravo 2 Hotel, which is this one. There we go. And we can execute that. For the leg page, look for any discontinuities. Everything there looks good. Victor departure arrival plate. I can't talk. Arrival for Tokyo. That's gonna be 3-4 left. Last 3-4 left, and we're planning for the Swam Papa Tango. Swam Papa Tango arrival. Let's see if we need any of those transitions for the runway, shall we? Alright, so okay, so it's arrival in. Three, 4 left. Our transition will be Tyler. There we go, and we'll execute that. That should look good. Our discontinuities, we added one there. Get one more there. Alright, so that all looks good. Performance data, all that's in here, that looks good. Go to our thrust limit, that'll be fine for takeoff. Flaps on this bird, I think we're doing a flaps 5 departure. Yeah, we'll do flaps 5 departure. And 16. 132, 147, 158. Okay, that looks good there. I think we're pretty much all set up and ready to go. Daff, hey, welcome back. Hello. How are we doing? Scotty D, what's going on, man? Welcome aboard. Just in time for the final flight. Alright, pre-flight is complete. We'll go up here to the overhead. We're gonna get our fuel pumps on. Do we have any fuel in the center tanks? We do not. So all that is good then there. And let's, I guess it helps if we align the IRSs. We didn't do that. There we go. So the IRSs were automatically done in here. Apparently not. Alright, so we gotta wait for the IRSs to align. While we're doing it, we're gonna start the APU here. You hear the APU ramming up. There we go. APU gens are coming on. Okay, well that looks good. We're going to pre-plan our pushback here. I'm flying 77 now to Sydney. 20 minutes till then. Nice. All right. Good luck on your landing. What do you do with Maverick Bucks? You can use it to play the gambling in chat, but soon to the channel you're actually going to be able to use them for rewards. But that's coming soon. Right now you can just use them to play little gambling games in chat. Eliza stays on top of the screen, H-in, and share part. What, Scott? Huh. Australia hates how life, I don't know, I've been dealing with some, okay. Where are we right now? We are in, Seoul, South Korea. We're in South Korea. I'm gonna head to Tokyo next. Our nose needs to go to the left here. Okay, we'll leave that right there. ICN, yes, it's RKSI is the iCal code. You can see it right there in my overlay as the departure. RKSI is where we're at. Alright, there we go. Back to this page, that page. So takeoff speed 158 is our takeoff speed, so 158 is going to come in here. There we go, that's good. Flight director can come on now as well. LNAV can be armed. We're going to go straight up to 39,000 feet. 39,000 feet. That's good. Are there a lot of Koreans on board? Who's going on vacation to Japan? Maybe. You love the video of me flying in the bomber, Scott? Yes, that was a really fun trip. That was a really fun trip. Okay, I'm gonna get this run here as well. Inject our live traffic. That will get injected here in a moment. Alright, so we're pretty much ready for push and start. Let's get our transponder on transponding. That's good, and then wasn't expecting this to intrigue me. Alright, so everything's good. We're ready for push and start, I believe. Auto brake can go to RTO. Make sure everything is on up here that's supposed to be on. Seatbelt sign's on. Make sure you fasten your seatbelt. And alright, yeah, we're ready for push. Let's call for our tug. There goes the jetway. Duct tape on too? Alright, cool. You got us all duct taped up. Omar! What's going on, man? Hello, welcome aboard. Little Ethiopian flight next to us there. Turkish Airlines. Alright, alright. How long did it take you to learn to fly? Hard to say exactly how long it took. To do it as well as I am doing it now, I mean, I've been doing this since 1998, but just all depends on how much time you're willing to, you know, contribute to actually learning. Some things take a while, some things don't. All right, let's release our parking brake. Let's get our beacon light on first. Beacon's on. Parking brake's off.
To set parking brakes to request ground services.
Alright, holds off, pushback has been started. We are clear for engine start. Let's go up here and let's start our engines. We'll start the right engine first. I believe actually on the 787 you can actually start both engines at the same time. We've got two good engine rotation. Number 2 over to run. We've got number 1 over to run. Engines are starting up. Fire truck's about to get killed. I plan on flying for a career. I mean, I would like to be a commercial pilot, yes. I don't know how likely that is. I mean, the biggest thing stopping me from that, it costs about $100,000 to get your commercial pilot license to fly like a plane like this. I do plan on getting my private pilot license. I don't know if that will be like a career, but I do plan on getting my license to at least fly for fun. Right, engines are starting. Engines, looks like we got 2 good engine starts. Right. Yes, we do. Alright, pushback is being completed. Well, the view from the wing looks so real. Yes, it does. The beauty of Microsoft Flight Simulator. Parking brakes on. Engine generators are on. Packs are on. Auto. That's all on. Auto. Fuel pumps are on. That looks good. APU gen is coming off. APU is coming off. And then engine generators are on. Alright, let's get our flap set here. There goes our flaps to 5. Flaps 5 set, looking good. Alright, let's get our taxi light on. Alright, that's good. Auto brake's good. That's all set, check. And alright, and that's all set. There we go. So parking brake's coming off. Parking brake's coming off. Let me just check our throttles real quick. Okay, yep. So I gotta redo. Because we switched planes, I just gotta redo the throttle, change the setting real quick. I think that will make it work properly. One throttle and reversers are working as well. Alright, now we're good to go. Alright, parking brake's released. Let's get on out of here, shall we? I don't know much about this, but can't you join United Cadet Program or something? Assume money is the biggest issue. You can, but they don't pay the whole way. So you can, there is airlines coming out with their own schools. They help with the money towards it, but they don't pay the full thing. At least I haven't seen any of them that do pay the full amount as of yet. You know, maybe that will change in the future, but $100,000, I just can't really afford that at the moment. I mean, y'all, I don't know anything about this plane. Nope, you're good, man. Ask whatever questions you would like to know. That's what I'm here for, to help teach, for everyone to help learn. People like me doing this is how I've learned how to fly a plane, basically. Is it a touchscreen FMC? No, it's just it's a computer, but you can use this cursor to go around. I believe is what you would normally use. I don't think it's touchscreen. I could be wrong on that. Don't hold me to that. It means touchscreen on this, but I think they use the cursor in real life to select the things they're selecting. But I could be wrong. I mean, it's not real gambling. It's just pretend gambling with our channel points. Can you do a video on my settings? I mean, I can, yes. If you want to look at my graphic settings, go to the very beginning of our stream. If you rewind and go to the very beginning of our stream, I did show all of my graphic settings. And you can screenshot those and pause it and look at those if you'd like. But I did go over the settings in the very beginning of the stream tonight. But I will be making tutorial videos and setup videos and stuff like that, but a lot of those are going to be our members only videos. But some will be public depending on what they are, but there will be some special made tutorial videos just for our members. Speaking of which, we do have our members only stream tomorrow. Members only stream tomorrow about 3 p.m. Pacific time. It might be 4 p.m. Pacific time. Depending on what time we get out of here tonight, but thumbs up, appreciate it. All right, so we're looking good here. Right, taxiing down to the end of the runway. And we will be ready for departure here momentarily. Daff, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Appreciate that support, my friend. Welcome to Midnight Maverick family. Appreciate the support. I don't know what's causing that minor stutter that we're having. But our frames are good, but we're having like a minor stutters here. Should fix itself though back at once we get off the ground here. She's stuttering like crazy. Do you know the ETA? The ETA for our flight? Our flight time is 1 hour and 57 minutes. So 1 hour and 57 minutes from right now. All right, let's go and get our landing lights on. We're cleared for departure. All right, here we go, friends. Enjoy the departure. Sig cam's going on. I will see you guys in the air. There we go. Okay. Speed to live. V1. Rotate. Nice easy pullback. Pause the brake. Gears coming up. Looking good. Let's bring in our flaps. All throttle B-nav's coming on. Coming through the clouds. Won't be able to see much here for a minute. We do only fly in first person. I just showed the outside view for you guys to see the outside view, not because we're trying to fly from the outside. Can't really fly from the outside, you gotta be able to see the instruments. But this cloud breakthrough we're about to have right now is about to look beautiful. He is looking beautiful. Oh, baby. Looking beautiful. Start a turn here. When we're flying, we got to keep the crosshairs on this little dot on here is where we want to keep it. That's the sweet spot. Passing 10,000 feet here. I'm going to go ahead and get autopilot on. Why are you moving that handle thing if it's on auto? Well, it wasn't on auto until I just put it on auto. So it's on autopilot now. So yeah, nope. We are on autopilot now, enjoying our wing view. Let me get some music back up. So we are well on our way now to Tokyo, friends. Hour and 40 minutes to Tokyo. How's work been, ma'am? I mean, it's work, Scott. It's work. I mean, I've been busy. When work, I was working on the desert, at our desert store on Friday. I got to go back there Monday. So a little bit of drive. It's about an hour and a half away for me to get there. So compare it to about 30 minutes to where I normally work. So about an hour out of my way in both directions. Do you think computers could take over throttle pilots to the point they become obsolete? No, I don't think so, just for the fact of if something goes wrong, if the computer breaks, who fixes the computer? You know what I mean? Pilots, I mean, planes already fly and can land themselves. Someone has to be there to push the buttons, but the plane can land by itself, doesn't need the pilot. But the pilot's there because what if something goes wrong? Someone's got to be there to fix it, right? There's an emergency, the computer can't put out the fire necessarily, or the computer can't push or fix a breaker that, you know, breaks or pops, or so, I mean, I don't think they'll ever be obsolete. I think it may change to something different down the road, but I don't think they'll ever be fully rid of them. They might make it to where like there is only required to have one pilot in there now or something like that, but Zayn, yes, I remember you. Welcome aboard. Can you tell us a funny childhood memory? I don't know. Can't really think of anything funny. I mean, other than, let's see, T-ball. When I was first playing T-ball as a kid, I took a line drive like right off the head and just kind of stood there, took it, didn't have any reaction, didn't cry, nothing. Everyone's like rushing me. Oh my God, are you okay? Okay. And I'm just standing there looking. I'm like, what the hell are you guys looking at? So, I mean, I guess that's about as funny as it gets for my childhood. Can't think of anything on the spot. Mr. Nolan, welcome aboard. Chris, hello, welcome. Is your current job related to aviation? No. I wish it was, but it's not. No. I mean, that would be the dream job, to be something in aviation. And if we can't do that, doing something like this full-time is the second best next thing. So to be honest right now, commercial pilot is a long shot because of the money. So right now the goal is to eventually be long-term to be full-time content creating. I got a lot of stuff I'd like to do other than just flight sim for content creating. However, it's limited to what I can and can't do based on me having to work full-time and do this. So But I got lots of things. I want to partner with some airlines on some YouTube stuff, do like some behind the scenes stuff with airlines and film it and video it. I would like to do some stuff with the local police and fire departments and film like some ride-along stuff and behind the scenes stuff for that, some training. So I got a lot of stuff ideas and stuff that I would like to hopefully accomplish as a content creator one day as well. If you asked me 5-6 years ago if I ever saw myself doing something like this, it would have probably been like a hell no. I wasn't that. I was a very shy person. Didn't really have any desire to do something like this, but after getting involved with the whole flight sim community and watching people like Captain Canada and XB72 and Blue Games and V1 and stuff like that, really inspired me to start doing my own stuff. You can see my Iggy button getting a big workout today. So enjoying this nice lovely departure though, and the nice lovely clouds here. Let's check back in the cockpit though, make sure everything's going all right. This is another modded plane, so we do have to just make sure things are going according to plan. Which so far they are. So let's go and get our pressure switched over to standard. Get our landing lights off now that we're over 18,000 feet. The views though. Views are amazing. Imagine just being able to sit in here and do this for a living in a real plane. Let's see. You would get me with the flight director and the PD ride-alongs, realistically content creating with not just flight simulators, but with first responders is interesting. Yes, Chris. That like I said, it's the plan. I want to do a lot of IRL content, not just simulator. I'm still going to do the simulator stuff. I mean, that's what started for me all. I still love flying, so I definitely want to still do the simulator on a weekly basis. But I also want to include other stuff. I want to go and start doing some plane spotting. Once I get a good camera and do some plane spotting, real life plane videoing. Let's see, if both engines failed and there's no airports in sight, you screwed. Solutions? No, I'd have to find like a empty field to land in. I'd have to find a field or a body of water that we could land on. What's CS stand for? That's my call sign. So my call sign is KLM 862. What plane? We're in the Heavy Division Mod 787. Knock knock, who's there, Chris? Anti-BS with, what's up, man? We've gone to Bangladesh before, but we will go back there. Don't worry. I said we plan things out in advance. So no, we'll definitely get back to Bangladesh. Don't worry. This route right here was planned out over a month ago. This is part of our around the world tour. And we got this flight and then 3 more flights left to complete our around the world journey. So, but don't worry, we'll be back there. Is the mod worth it? I mean, it's free. Bless guys. So this Heavy Division mod is free. It makes the 787 more flyable. Without the mod on the 787, it's just a default aircraft, and the default aircraft is bad. So 787 in the simulator is not good without the mod. I don't remember exactly. It has been a while, but we will get there. Don't worry. I will get there sometime. Sometime this month we will go to Bangladesh. What does the mod do? The mod just makes the plane flyable. It makes more of these switches work. So in the default aircraft, a lot of these switches do not work. Like, everything's just kind of automatic. It doesn't work. It's not realistic. The mod makes the plane more realistic, or more of the switches work, because even now in this plane, a lot of these switches don't work. Like, I can't click on these switches. Okay, there's a lot of switches in here that don't work. It's not like every switch works, like in the PMDG that we flew earlier, every switch in there works. Or the Phoenix A320 where every switch works. So this was basically a default aircraft that someone took their time to make a mod for it to make it more realistic. And they're continuously working on it and updating it and improving it. You know, it takes time. Apart from Air Force dudes, are most pilots able to fly as a result of their rich parents? I mean that definitely helps. Yes, like I said, you just need a lot of money to be able to get a loan. You can get a loan, but it's still a lot of money to be, you know, having to pay back and stuff. Do you know any good mods? A lot of mods. You know, anything specific you're looking for? Do you have a wife? No, I am single. Best flight sim stream out here. Appreciate it. Chris, hey, but hey, it's cheaper to be a pilot versus a doctor. I mean, that's true. Yes. Doctor also gets probably, depending what kind of doctor, you can get paid more as a pilot, or more as a doctor than a pilot as well. Coca-Cola break? Lennox, yes. Coca-Cola break would be good. Airport mods? I mean, there's all kinds of good airports. There's, I can name some good scenery developers, and you can take a look at what they've made. Anything from I&I builds is great. Tampa is great. Vertical Sim is great. Those are probably some of the top developers. Excuse me. Those are some of the top developers out there. If there was a cadet program school that paid for your training in exchange for reducing your salary, would you take that chance? Yes. If there was something in there that would pay me, if I got paid what I'm making now, and they paid for all my training, I would do it in a heartbeat. Yeah, if I got paid what I'm making now, which is nowhere close to what a real pilot makes, I would switch and do it in a heartbeat. Soon, 6 hours flight, tired? I mean, I'm getting a little tired because it's 12:30 in the morning for me right now. By the time we land in Tokyo, it's going to be almost 2 in the morning. Aren't you worried about getting eliminated while you're training? I mean, yes, there's always that possibility, but I mean, you got to chase your dreams, right? If you get the opportunity, you got to go for your dreams. I mean, if you're going to hang back, be afraid, and not do it, what's the point, right? What's the point of life if you're not going to try and achieve your dreams? Have you ever been in a helicopter? Not sure. It's risky for a helicopter tour in Hawaii. My parents' main concern is the mountains surrounding, but I trust it. I mean, I've been on a helicopter before. You know, mountains won't affect you as long as you can see, but helicopters should not be flying in the clouds unless you have a certain type of special radar. Can you fly an A380? I'm sure I could once it comes out. I'm sure I could learn how to fly it real quick. I've never flown an A380 yet because we haven't had any proper A380s in the sim. Same time zone Pacific? Yes. Actually, being a doctor is cheaper? I don't know about that. Not about the money, about what you love to do. Yes, that is true. Soon 40,000 feet. No, we're staying at 39,000 feet. It's just going up and down. The altitude on the overlay thing I'm using is not 100% accurate. It is a little bit off. Well, we shouldn't be going to 40,000 feet anyways. Yeah, so we're only at 38,700 feet. So the overlay thing's about 1,000 feet off. Just keep that in mind. Not much I can do that. It's calculated by an algorithm and a program. So unfortunately, not much I can do about that. But we are here flying right over the storm now. On our way to fan. Where is my plane? Is that my plane? That's not my plane. Alright, so I'm gonna go in here real quick. We're gonna take a little shortcut. Go. Taking a little shortcut. No, you can use a sim brief plan with a 787. It has a 787 in there. Sarv, hey boss, how's it going? It's going well, man. How are you doing? So yeah, you should be fine in a helicopter blast. Like I said, I mean, flying is a safer way to travel than driving a car. You got more chance of getting an accident in the car. Is it weird for a second officer to be in his late 20s, early 30s? Not necessarily. It just depends on when you started. You know, there's people that don't even become captains until they're in their 40s sometimes. You know, it just depends on the airline and how you're doing. Show us a flight map. What flight map do you want? Like this flight map? This is where we're at right now. Let's see here. How do you import a flight plan? Does SimBrief work in any plane? It does not work in any plane. I mean, you can get a flight plan, but it's not going to automatically put it into your plane. Depends on which plane. This plane, it does put in the flight plan for me. I just have to put my SimBrief username in here, and it links it to the account. The plane we flew before this also does that, and the plane we flew up before that also does that. But so it depends on the plane. Not all planes do that. I'm chilling, doing a lot of flight. I did Frankfurt to San Francisco and SFO LAX and LAX to Mexico City. And now you're flying Frankfurt back to Mexico or back to Frankfurt. It's a long time. Are you speeding up your time, or are you doing it in real time? That's like more than a full day of flying. You keep missing him, Kenny? Let's see. Do you, Kevin, prefer those who did well in high school? Or, I mean, I believe so. I mean, I think they are going to want your transcript, I believe, from high school, from what my understanding. I mean, you got to be good if they're going to accept you, because they're paying for your training. So they want to make sure, I mean, you're going to get interviewed. Like, they have to interview before they accept you. They don't just accept anyone. So they do care. Yes. Do we have passengers and a co-pilot today? We do have a co-pilot. We're sitting right there next to me. But we got like 235 passengers on board today. 235 passengers. Well, we live. See you. All right, we'll see you, man. Have a good night. Dad, we have to go soon. All right, understandable. Like I said, it's getting real late for me as well. Normally, we are not streaming this late. It's all real time. The long hauls are all overnight. Ah, okay. Makes sense. I'll take off and sleep. Got it. Barry is the co-pilot. Oh, Barry. Oh, Barry. I don't like Barry. I wanted to join a cadet program a few years back. Yeah, no, that's, I mean, that's a good way to go. Like I said, I know Alaska is doing a cadet program right now where they're going to they'll contribute like 25 grand to your tuition. So you get like a discount, but you still have to pay, you know, the other 75 or whatever it is of the training. 9 in the morning for you? Okay, nice. Wish I had time for flight simulators. Being 18 and big family, everything is unexpected and end up starting one and having to end. Yep, I feel you on that, Chris. It's 4:38 in Australia. Okay. 4:38 in Australia. It is midnight here. Or I should say 12:30 at night here. Boom. Yes. Almost dinner time. What you gonna have for dinner, Kenny? Knock knock, who's there? Superman with 3 polar bears, Coca-Cola, and LeBron. Was that LeBron? Almost Subway. Eat fresh time. There we go, Scott. Better get one. I had one just a little bit ago. Well, it's called Midnight Maverick after all. That is true. This is our midnight special. Midnight special flight to Tokyo. So, I guess funny story of how we came up with the name for the channel. So Maverick obviously derivative because Maverick's a well-known aviation name, call sign. The midnight part came from because when I was trying to come up with names for the channel for my friends, because my friends don't do anything with flight sim. Like most of my friends in like real life, I think flight sim's boring. They don't like flight sim. They don't do anything like that. But I mean, they support my channel. But coming up with the name was basically because they were joking about having strippers on our plane in cruise and getting strippers on stream to dance around, and that's how the midnight part came from, for like after dark, late night flying. And so it just became Midnight Maverick. And the 737 part came from because 737 is my favorite aircraft. Also because there is like a porn star, I think, on YouTube that somehow goes by like Midnight Maverick. But she hadn't posted anything in a long time, so. Who's Maverick? Watch Top Gun. Maverick, the people must be talking about another Maverick. See, in that movie, Tom Cruise was my stuntman. I was the star of that movie. Didn't you know that? Tom Cruise was just my stuntman. That's really me in the planes. We'll see you, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. What stripper Mav? Sign me up for that one. You got the tuition for the strippers? People look at you if you're wearing a pilot uniform. I mean, yes. I was surprised the Samoans are on board. They want you to go to the cabin and dance, sing with them. All right, sweet, we'll do it. So we are part of a group. So we're part of a team, or I'm part of a team called the SoCal Crew. The head of the team is Fly with Rookie. He's in here sometimes. He's one of our moderators. But basically in November, a month from now, we're going to be flying in a full-size 737 cockpit simulator. So instead of us being on a computer screen, we'll have the full cockpit. We'll be sitting in the full cockpit with all the real buttons and switches. And we'll be flying it around the world for a week straight on stream, 24/7, for a week, for charity. So we're doing that for charity. It's part of World Flight is the event. World Flight, they have it every year in November. It's the largest online charity stream. So us and other teams from around the world that are part of World Flight, there's I think about 8 teams, 8 different teams, but we all fly in full-size cockpit simulators around the world. Some flying 747, some flying 787, some flying 737s like us. But we got lots of people on the team, some that you may know, like Jeff Fabiano, Captain Geo, XP72 is on the team, Blue Games on the team, Sheer Insane that was in here earlier is on the team, Shadows on the team was in here earlier, Fly with Rookie is on the team, and a few others that are also on the team. But if you go to flywithrookie.com/worldflight, Streambot is also putting it in the link in chat every so often. But I can post the link in chat here, and you guys can check it out. Like I said, it's going to be in November, a week long, and it will be streamed on my channel and a couple other channels all week long. And like I said, the goal is we're raising money for charity. Is it normal for someone to remain as a second officer for 7 to 8 years in the industry? Probably not. Well, I mean, it depends. Depends. It just depends on how, you know, like some people are content staying there, but I would say probably not. You probably want to move up before then. But it all depends if there's other spots available as well. That was a big hit in Vegas. I understand why the 690 lights are flickering a wee. Yes. Let them know that Skippy will be a special guest too. Yes, Skippy is a special guest stripper as well. So, but I can kind of show you guys the website here a little bit too while we're just cruising. So, what is the website here? So, Fly with Rookie. Orbis is our Orbis is the person we're fundraising money for. The Orbis Flying Hospital, really good charity, helps out a lot of people. But yeah, so that's what we're gonna be doing. This is Fly with Rookie here. That's on the team, and of course everyone knows Jeff. You're Insane that was in here earlier. Mike 7. Evan Ritter's on the team. He won't be participating this year in World Flight, just because his schedule doesn't allow him. But he is on the team. He's the co-founder of Flight Sim Expo that I'm sure you guys know about. And then, of course, Captain Geo. We got Eagle Aviator, XP72. Doug, Captain Chemtrails, a real-world 737 pilot. Blue Games, Sim Aviator. Me, of course. Shadow. Yellow Bus is a Airbus pilot. B-Rush Simmer is a regional pilot. And then Colin is a real-life 737 pilot as well. So that's the team. These are all the other teams that are in there. I think there's a couple that are not doing it this year. Or there's like 3 or 4 of these that are not going to be in it this year. But yeah, this is a list of all the other teams. So the SimFest team that's on here, where are they at? World Flight Team SimFest. That team consists of Chewy. I'm sure you guys know who Chewy is from Twitch. Or some of you maybe at least know who Chewy is from Twitch. Like kind of discourage you? Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, don't give up on your dreams. If it's something you really want to do, man, you got the chance to do it, do it. Life is too short not to go for it. He's all over Sphere in the dark. Got it. Hopefully you're into Formula 1 because I tell you craziness. The hotels found out about Las Vegas. 23 of the rooms are about 4,000. Jesus. Who's that coming in? Dino the Caprio. Hopefully I'm saying that correctly. I saw that real quick on there. Appreciate subscribing. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. Dino, welcome aboard. Glad to have you. In Vegas, 23 rooms are about 4,000 because they overlooked the race. Man, yeah, that's that's too much for me to pay for a hotel room. Sorry. Going back, welcome back. A few copies of Marsupial After Dark. Oh boy. Do a little wing view here for a minute. Moving over the clouds. It's called Play Skip. Oh boy. Today we ignore everything, no landing gear, no flaps, no turn our engine and just land. Should it be that difficult? We're not trying to crash. Big Brain coming in thinking about going to the top of the Eiffel Tower in Vegas and watch the race from there. Well, there you go. I'm sure that's going to be expensive too, though. Because you have to pay to get up there in general. And now they're going to charge even more to get up there. I love going to Vegas. Vegas is one of my favorite places to go to. It's so much fun in Vegas. I have so much fun all the time when I go to Vegas. Can you remove files on the window? What? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you're asking. Now I can book in 1 month for the next year, but they might close it because the track will be closed. I mean, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Dreamliner? Yes, we are flying the Dreamliner. Welcome aboard, Christian. Can you get banned from mods, like in the game? No. Everyone uses mods in the game. There is no, like, you know, like winning or losing or anything like that. Angels going to World Series? Hell no. I feel like you're just trying to rub it in that the Angels have been sucking this year. Thanks, Greens, for Germany. Welcome from Germany, man. We are high above the skies on our way to Japan. We're just off the coast of Japan, not too far away from Japan. We got about somewhere between 20 and 30 minutes before we start our descent into Tokyo. So, just saying, Dodgers already clinched and still winning. The Dodgers did, but I feel like the Dodgers are going to be out on the first round. I feel like somehow the Dodgers are going to end up being out on the first round after winning all those games. Japan's my favorite country. Nice, Emily. Angels winning a series maybe in 100 years. Yeah, you hush up, Scott. Then a fly guy. What's going on? Would you rather drink melted mercury or delete Microsoft? Or melted mercury. Really want to go there? Yeah, I've heard it's really nice. I had a friend that went there before, but yeah, I heard it's really nice. Alright. Alright guys, you're gonna have to give me a couple minutes. I gotta go do something real quick. I'm gonna get a drink, and I gotta get something ready for tomorrow real quick, but I'll be right back in just a couple minutes. Give me a couple minutes, guys. All right, we're back. We are back in the cockpit. Alright, so we should be getting closer to the top of the set here. So the only thing with this plane is we don't have a top of descent marker. So we kind of just have to make our own top of descent marker. Oh wait, does it have a top of descent marker now? That might actually be it right there. Might have added one. They did add a top of descent marker. Okay, never mind. We got 307 miles. Used to not have one. 307 miles to our top of descent then. We're looking good. Also, by the way, the cause of the flight sim crashing was something with A320. When it changed back to stable version, it worked. Must have been a corrupted file when it changed versions. Maybe? Yeah, I'm not sure. I always use the experimental version, and the experimental versions always worked for me. I've actually heard that the experimental version is better to use than the stable version, so I don't know. Flight sims are always so weird because everyone will have the same stuff, but then they'll have different issues. Like, for you it doesn't work, for me it does. Like, you know, it's just, I don't know. Flight sim's weird. Jesus, Scott. I'm gonna stick Barry on you in a second. I guess at least it is a true after dark. It's 1 in the morning. All the kids have been gone to bed now.
There's a million of those who won't let us be, but they're not gonna see me bleed. 'Cause baby, I got you. I've been beaten to the ground, dragged across the dirt. I've been scared to live 'cause some people never learn, but they're not gonna watch me burn.
Only experiment with Barry though. See, I'm doing sober October. Skippy ain't. Good luck doing sober October, Scott, if you're going to be hanging out with Skippy the whole time. Not afraid, guys. Been 8 days since my last drink. All right, well there you go. Keep it up. Don't let Skippy ruin it for you. Don't let Skippy ruin it for you. For being what time it is over here in Asia, I'm really surprised that like there's been no ATC coverage really. Thought for sure flying over in the daytime in Asia that we'd have some ATC coverage somewhere. Technical Kahoot online live. Hey, so beautiful. Yes, it is. Now you want because Scuppy knows I like eating kangaroo. Oh boy. English in chat though, please. Can't read that. But I'm gonna just assume that it says Maverick is the best and he is awesome. What have you eating? I had a Subway sandwich earlier. And now I just had some water. Order some root jerky, Mav, you'll love it. Maybe. I do love me some jerky. I do love me some jerky.
Spending my time believing that I'm flying like a cannonball. Yeah. What if I'm just concealing that I'm waiting for a star to fall? Won't you do me a favor? Won't you give me a baby? All this time I'm looking at my telephone. Cause I'm thinking of your hands and the way you made them.
I have a Subway spokesman as he has to eat at least 300 times a year. Oh god. Flight time today? Total flight time on this flight was 1 hour and 57 minutes. We got about 35 minutes left, I believe. Yeah, we got about 35 minutes or so left of the flight. How many hours do I work a day? Anywhere between 8 and 12. Depends on the day. So this is the last flight of the night, though. We do got to at least get a couple hours of sleep tonight before we go and work on the simulator in the morning. All volumes setup is perfect. You're talking about our like sound and music and all that stuff is perfect. That's good to hear. I'm glad. Paid a lot of money for my audio mixer to make sure that we had good music and sound. Is it weird no ATC being online? I mean, no. It's not weird. I mean, it's not like I'm sitting here and not talking. You know, I'm talking to you guys for pretty much the whole time we're flying. So it's not weird. Is it more enjoyable when ATC is online? Yes, because it just adds to the immersion and the realism. So it's more enjoyable. Doesn't mean I'm not enjoying this. It just adds to the enjoyment when there's ATC online. That's a whole nother level of detail. If anyone can do ATC in Tokyo, hop online. Do you guys know anyone on VATSIM in Tokyo? I think the flight will go today. I'm thinking, especially the landing. I think it's going to go pretty well. We know our reversers work on this plane. So we shouldn't have the same issue we had on the last plane. And based on the landing I had on that plane, before like things went awry after we touched down, on the touchdown was almost like perfect. So I'm feeling pretty confident that we're going to get a good landing on this one. We'll see though. This plane can sometimes try to be a little floaty as well. But we shall see how we do. Matt will butter the landing. Yes, we're going for that butter. Butter, butter, butter. We want to leave that butter all over the runway for the next plane. Could you ever do a flight to JFK? You want to go JFK to LAX, or do you want to go from LAX to JFK? I mean, we can definitely do a flight like that, yes, for sure. Drop it in my Discord so I don't forget about it, but yes, we can definitely do a flight between those two cities one day. We have a compass error, we're now going to London. That'd be a very long detour, we don't have enough fuel for that. Heaps of butter with that Subway footlong, yep, there you go. I was surprised Canadians are on board. They wonder when we will land in Toronto. Good luck. Good luck crossing the Pacific to get to Toronto. Tell them to swim fast because there's lots of great white sharks. Is it normal that the trim is set to nose down, but the elevators are set to nose up? No, I don't believe so. I do not believe so. Would you say that the bomber flight was one of the best flights you have ever been on? I mean, I guess you could say that. It's hard to compare. It's the only time I've ever been on a flight that's not a big commercial jet. Besides the helicopter I've flown on. It was definitely a fun and unique experience. Yeah, definitely a fun and unique experience for sure. Yeah, it was definitely super fun, definitely super different. But I mean, I had a lot of fun going on it, watching the pilot work, and it was definitely a lot of fun. You should read all the chat and talk about it. Thanks for that. Yep, nope, I try. I know every so often I miss one when we're trying to do stuff on the plane and stuff like that, but I try to get to every chat. I do apologize when I do miss some, because I am going to miss some sometimes. It's when we get busy operating the plane, but I try to read all of it. It was kept in good working order, no duct tape required. Yes, they keep it in good working order. So for those of you that are just wondering what Scott's talking about me flying on an old school bomber, well, it wasn't even really a bomber, Scott. It was a it was kind of like a reconnaissance radio navigation plane. Like they used to train naval aviators how to navigate in it back in the day. I don't think it wasn't technically a bomber. I mean, they probably could have converted it into one, but yeah, it wasn't really a bomber, but it was all a World War II plane. Well, for those of you wondering what Scott's talking about, I'd love to fly in a C5 Galaxy or C-17. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. This is what Scott's talking about. We have our membership tab. If you become a member, then you get access to the special membership tab, which is going to include exclusive member-only videos, custom liveries for our planes that we're going to be having, special Discord access. This is our first members-only video where I flew on this plane right there. You can see a quick sneak peek of it. But to view the whole thing, got to be a member. So, but I got to ride on that when I went to Texas. I won a raffle at my friend's work. My friend works for like a government contractor that works on kind of top secret planes. So I got to see some planes and stuff I couldn't take pictures of. Then I got to see some stuff I could take pictures of, like that plane. I won a raffle to actually take a ride in it. One of 3 people that were the last 3 entries that actually got picked. Hey, sorry I'm late. No worries, you're here now. And what about a flight level change for approach? I mean, you could do a flight level change, yes. Plus, you can use custom emojis. Yep, you can use custom emojis. You could help me pick new emojis. We got to add some new emojis now that we got more members. We have access to be able to add more emojis. So yep, gonna need ideas on that. But yeah, you're gonna get lots of special access. More stuff's gonna be added to it as we go along as well. So, where are we going? We are going to Tokyo. We are on our way to Tokyo. So let's see how close we are to top of descent now. Getting there. We are 185 miles from our top of descent. So we're getting there. We're getting there, though. Why doesn't it let me turn on HDR 10? What do you mean? Okay. The emojis for Toga and Sia. Yep. Okay. Those are good ones. In graphics settings, then I'm not sure. I'd have to take a look at the settings. Can do it while I'm flying, but if you stick around, I might be able to take a look at the settings once we get on the ground in Tokyo. Andrews, hey, how does the cabin look, Cap? There's no cabin. Yeah, no cabin in this plant, I don't think. Yeah, nope, see, no cabin. They just make little windows that you can make little window wing views on, but this plane does not have a cabin. Unfortunately. The default plane with a mod, so. Great view of the clouds, yes. Hope we don't have a problem with the landing gear, check it. Alright, let me take a look here. I don't think we'll have a problem with it. How long do you start your descent? Not long, probably like 10 minutes, to be honest. Oh geez, I think the floor is given away. Yes, no, we should not have any problem with the landing gear. Hopefully. Take a look. Landing gear looks like it's in good condition. Wheels look like they're in good condition. Bombs away! Here, let me do something real quick here, Scott. Hold on. Alright, Scott, I just made a emoji suggestion channel on Discord, man. Drop those suggestions in there for me that you just gave out for emojis. But, yeah, anyone on Discord, drop suggestions in there. I want to brainstorm what we can do for emojis on the channel. I want to make sure that the emojis also match, you know, what goes on the channel as well. Yeah, drop them in there for me, Scott. Those were good ones. I gotta make ones for that. That is good. Put one in there too for that song that we like. The wheel. I'm gonna make emoji for that song too. Alright, let's see here. What I missed in chat real quick. I'm in a Midnight Mav logo emoji would be good. Yep, I could do a Midnight Maverick emoji. That's cool. Do you have clouds high in settings? I have clouds on ultra. It's the only thing I have on ultra in the settings. How do you know when it's time to descend? The plane has a top of descent marker. It tells me when. I think we're in Tokyo. We're almost at Tokyo. Are we free? Are we visit the tax-free shop today? Yes. So now my clouds are in ultra. The only setting I have on ultra, everything else is high or medium. But most things are on high. So right on here, so if you look on here on our progress page, it says top of descent in 138 miles. As well as on here, it's a little hard to see, but there's a little green marker right here. That's my top of descent marker. So it says T/D right there. It's kind of hard to see with the waypoints in the way, but as we get closer, it'll be a little clearer and easier to see. But that is our top of descent. So when we reach that mark, that's when the plane should start descending. If we have everything set up appropriately, the way it should be, that tells us when to descend. On this plane, I'm not sure of, because it's a default plane that's been modded. It's not fully operational. I think it will, but it should. Normally, in the real 787, it would descend automatically. All you have to do is just reset your altitude restriction here, which we'll do here in a minute as we get closer. We just reset it all the way down to how low we want to go. When we reach that pot, it should start descending. And it's supposed to descend based on your VNAV profile. For some reason I can't type in Discord map. Hold on. Can't type in that channel. Let's see, everyone should be able to view the channel. Send messages. Okay, you should be able to type in it. You can't type in just Discord or in just that chat in general. Try and just send me a direct message with it and I'll put it in there. If you can. If it's just that channel you can't type in, try and send me a direct message. Or I guess here I can type it in here, I guess. Toga. Okay, yeah, you can do it there, Scott. That's fine. Have you not joined the channel? Maybe you're not on the channel? Is that why you can't type in there? Didn't join the Discord channel? Yeah, that's why, Scott, you never joined the Discord channel, sir. Never joined the Discord. No wonder you can't type it in my Discord. You gotta be part of the Discord. You're a Discord noob? All you gotta do is put !point Discord in chat and then click on that link and it will send you a link to be added to my Discord. Discord noob over here. Alright, see, we'll see. It's a bit windy, it's a little windy. Stream and fly with others, like in the same stream. We've done that on a shared cockpit before. If you go back and look at some of our, go back, I don't know, 3 weeks or a month, we did a shared cockpit flight with Mr. Blue Games, where we both were flying the same airplane together. Where he was the pilot and I was the co-pilot on one flight, and then we switched, and I was the pilot, he was the co-pilot. So that was actually a lot of fun. Alright, so I'm going to take a look at my charts here for our arrival. So for our arrival, we're going to be going down to 6,000 feet. So 6,000 feet is what we're going to descend down to, so we can actually go ahead and start lowering our altitude here. There we go, 6,000 feet is set. Now when I reach that mark, it should start descending automatically if the plane is doing what it's supposed to be doing. Let's see. How does it compare to Magnite? You talking about the Magnite? I mean, the Magnite is not good. I think this is probably a little bit better than the Magnite. I never was a fan of the Magnite 787. I mean, this one, like I said, this one's no study level plane or anything like that. This one has a lot of work that needs to be done to it, but it's getting there. I mean, it's flyable. It doesn't just crash on you, you know. So it's flyable and enjoyable. It's not a plane I would fly every day or anything like that, just because of it. But VNAV really screwing the Magna. VNAV in here, I think, is not is a little screwy as well. It's been a good minute since I've flown this, so I'm not sure. I mean, on our takeoff, it worked good. And on our takeoff and climb, we worked good up to cruise. We're gonna see what happens on descent, see if the plane tries to kill us or something like that. Krishna, hey, from where did you get the flight plan and the top of descent marker? So the flight plan is made on a website called SimBrief. SimBrief it gives us our flight plan. This is the website here, SimBrief. Okay, so this gives us all of our flight plan. This is our flight plan paperwork right here. Gives us everything we need to know on the flight. Right here tells us our passengers, cargo, our weights, fuel. It tells us our route and everything on here as well, which is right here. So the landing elevations for the airports. Everything we need is on here. Fuel. A list of all the waypoints. So yeah, use SimBrief for that. And then the plane itself. The plane itself has a top of descent marker on it. Like I said, this pops in automatically based on how high we are and how far we need to go and descend down to. The computer calculates all that for us. So we just gotta keep an eye on it, make sure it keeps descending. So we're gonna get into like a sunset arrival into Japan here. Shouldn't be nice and beautiful. Should be nice and beautiful on the sunset in. Look at that sun glaring off the wing. Yeah, gonna be a nice sunset arrival into Tokyo, my friends. We got 62 miles top of descent. We'll be descending here in no time. Thank you for all the information, good man. No worries. That's what I'm here for. I will gladly help with whatever I am able to help with. So there is this in the 787 as well, but this actually does not actually work. As you can see, the picture on there is not very good. Do you have ATC in this as well? Yes, there is ATC, only if they're online. So, well, the simulator itself has in-game ATC. It doesn't work very well. I use a thing called VATSIM, which is what this thing is. This right here connects us to an online ATC network with real people. Real people do the ATC. But the only thing with that is you obviously only get it when people are actually online, because this is all volunteer. So they don't get paid to do this. This is volunteer ATC. I at one point was actually taking my tests and stuff to be qualified to do ATC, but then I never had time to do the training, so I haven't been able to do it. But maybe saluting Mav, the mighty Panthers and national. I believe grand finale is about to start. See you soon, Mav, Kenny, and all. All right, Scott, sounds good. I should come back though in about 10 minutes for the landing. We'll see, man. Have fun. Enjoy. Tokyo, no, we are now preparing to land in Frankfurt. Frankfurt. See ya, Scott. See ya. Bum, 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 bum. So she is getting dark, so it's going to be a close sunset / close to nighttime arrival here. What time is it currently? It is currently 5:33 p.m. in Japan. We started at like 9 o'clock this morning in Taiwan. It's already about to be 5. Going on, what, 8-hour stream then? How long have we been streaming for? Stream for at least 6 hours, so we're going on at least 7 hours. Long stream today. Long stream. Do 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 do. MH13, hey, what's going on? Captain Ray, what's going on? Are you still up, or is it a premiere? Nope, I am here and live. Don't need to spam in chat there though. Like I see you the first time. Are there any real people on ATC? Not anywhere where I'm at. There's people online ATC other parts of the world. Europe's got some people on. Indonesia's got some people on. The US got a little bit of people on. A little bit of people in South America, Australia. Nothing on here yet. There's some people on tower on different airports, but not the one we're going to. Alright, don't spam in chat, please. That's the first warning. You're gonna get timed out because you've been spamming in chat. You don't need to spam in chat. I see you. don't know why those lights are all going crazy like that, but oh, there we go. That's how I bring up brightness. The lights are dancing to the music, right? Emily, hey, welcome back. Good to see you. Alright, so we're gonna get our auto brake set for our arrival. We're gonna do auto brake 3. Gonna start descending here any second now. I think it was 3-4. Nope, 3-4 left. $337 is going to be our course. 337. Way-o. Alright, so ILS frequencies in there for our approach. That got dark really quickly. It got dark super quick. Alright, so we've started our descent now. Alright, so yeah, the VNAV is going to try and kill us. Slowing down. We'll be good now, slowing down. Let me go up here real quick. I know there's a dome light option on here somewhere. Okay. We are descending, yes. Yes, we are descending to our destination.
Flight deck, we started our descent into Tokyo. Should have on the ground about the next 15 minutes. Just turn your seat fasten your seatbelt sign and put your seats and tray tables in upright lock position. Flight attendants are coming to the cabin one more time to collect any trash you may have to throw away. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the arrival into Tokyo.
Way-o. Mm-hmm. Looks like we're gonna have us a little nighttime arrival here. Sun went down pretty quick up here.
Nobody needs to know. Surrender to the grief. Nobody needs to know. Let go. The spirit I create.
Alright, we are ascending nicely.
Something out of nothing. If you believe, hold on tight. Scream into the night. Make it all glow.
Oh,
Dress up the shit inside. You're part of the rainbow.
Oops.
Trauma in every cell. No wonder
I'm not falling asleep quite yet.
chances we dance.
Quite yet.
Lay down, been ungiven.
I'm gonna be falling asleep right after we're done the stream though. So not quite yet. But I am getting tired. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning for me. My day started at 6 o'clock yesterday morning. At 2 o'clock the next morning. So we're going on, what, 18 hours of no sleep? Or being up 18 hours, I guess. So, getting tired, but not falling asleep yet.
Pave the way for the ones behind. Be the sun, not a gray cloud. Stand out.
Got our good landing coming up though here. So I'm gonna go here to vertical speed mode. Slow it down here a little bit. There we go.
Be the sun, not a gray cloud.
Inbound.
Make it all glow. Dress up the
Interesting. Alright, so we got a replay ready to go. We got everything ready to go as far as it can be. We're probably gonna be touching down right as it hits 2 a.m. most likely.
be the sun, not a gray cloud. Stand out.
Wow, wow, wow. Boom, wow. So your head's falling down quicker than your vertical speed? Oh, no, about that, we're just heading pretty quick. All right. All right, getting ready to pass 18,000 feet here. We're looking good. Oh, that's not the runway down there. That's a different airport. But the airport is straight off in this direction. It might be over that way. And then just a reminder too, as we get ready for the land here, our members only stream, first members only stream is tomorrow. Tomorrow about 3 or 4 p.m. Pacific time. Alright, let's get some landing lights back on. Hey, welcome aboard. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Welcome aboard. Yes, I also play Airbus, yes. Yes, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 is the game that we're playing. But yes, we do fly Airbus. We will definitely be flying Airbus on Monday night. We're going to be going from Mexico to San Antonio, Texas, Monday night. So we fly all kinds of commercial airliners. Which is easier, Boeing or Airbus? I would say Airbus is probably the easiest to learn. There's less switches and stuff you have to flip in an Airbus. A lot of it's automated. So yeah, Airbus definitely the easier one to learn. Boeing is more of a hands-on type aircraft. Too fast, too high? What do you mean? We're not too fast or too high. We're actually right where we should be on our descent here. We do need to reduce our speed now, though, as we get closer to 10,000. I'll bring out some speed brakes and slow us down. What are the advantages of flying a Boeing? I don't know if there's really any like advantages over one or the other. You know, they each have their own unique characteristics. I mean, they both get you from point A to point B. It's just design. Some are more fuel efficient than the others, maybe. I think the Airbus Neos are more fuel efficient than like the regular 737 Boeings. But Boeing has some really fuel efficient ones too. So I mean, it's just preference. You know, it's like you know, it's kind of like a car. You know, you got Chevy or Ford. It's kind of like, you know, it's like cars in that aspect of it. It's just a different brand, different design. It's got a couple extra features or something that you might be looking for, you know. So it all depends on just what you're looking for in an airplane, I guess. If you choose Boeing or Airbus. They're both really good planes. There's nothing wrong with Airbus, nothing wrong with Boeing. Some people like the way Boeing looks better. Some people like the way Airbus looks better. It's kind of just a personal preference. If you guys are just now joining us too, make sure you guys please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button if you're enjoying the stream and enjoying tonight's content. See if we can't get us a couple more of those buttons up to 90 before we leave. I think the all-time high is 101. I don't know if we can break that record, but we can at least get to 90. All right, we're at about 6,000 feet here. We are looking good. Which serves better, peanuts, Boeing, or Airbus flying, Flynn? That's all dependent on which airline you're flying in, not what type of plane. All based on the airline. Air Camp, hello from Japan. Hey, hello. We're flying into Japan as we speak. Right into Tokyo. Hello, hello. So, our airport's down here somewhere. I don't know if this is the airport here or if it's over somewhere else. Somewhere in that direction, though. Almost about to start turning. It might be that there. It's hard to tell. Peanuts sounded like something else. They're more spacious in the passenger cabin and economy. Oh, Airbus? I don't know. I feel like the Boeing I flew on recently was a little more roomy than the Airbus I flew on, but I flew on the 319 and the 321. I feel like Airbus had a little bit more, or Boeing had a little bit more room, to be honest. I'm not sure though. Well, if there was more room, it wasn't by much. Also, storage bins are designed in a better manner and it has more height than that. Now, I do say the storage bins were bigger. I do know that. The storage bins themselves were definitely bigger than the Boeing. But I feel like the seats were bigger. So that could just be me. But I do feel like the seats were bigger. Alright. I'm going to get ready for our approach in here. So the song's over. We're going to start getting our approach all ready to go. We'll get our music down and our sounds back up. Oh, but we're almost there. See, I could cut in a little bit of shortcut here. Let's try a little shortcut here. So we're going to go down to 4,000. Alright, so I think we're going to go down to 4,000 here, and we're going to cut into Gina. Bring some speed brakes out here, help slow us down a little bit. And let's go to our leg page. I think we're going to go direct to Gina. Gina, yeah, Gina. We'll take that, and we'll put that there, and we'll execute. Alright, plane should start turning. Flaps 5 coming out. Alrighty then. I don't think we really need any of that in chat. Sorry. Okay, we don't need any of that. Sorry. Is the cabin render on 787? No, it just has the window portal. It just has the window portal. And it's an outside light cover videos. Why do you make that input to Gina? So basically we just took a little shortcut instead of taking the long way around. Since there's no traffic, taking a little bit of a shortcut. Yeah, that's all it is. Just a little bit of shortcut here. So I'm going to arm our approach mode here. Yeah, so that's why I went early. So we're approaching the runway here. Where are you right now, aviation? Hey, what's going on? We are on approach to Tokyo, our final destination of the night. We are going to be arriving here in just a few short minutes. So I'm going to get my sounds down and our music down, sounds back up with the aircraft. On Xbox right about now, your glass screens would likely go black. Oh, really? Interesting. That's interesting. So we're going direct to Gina. I'm gonna go flaps 10 here. Because a dark one. Lots of crashes, not just the planes. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. Look at that moon shining off the water right there. It's a pretty picture right there. Alright, that's looking good. Bring my spoilers in here. Alright, we're going to arm the spoilers. Why can't we see the runway? Well, we're not right in front of the runway yet. So we got to go left a little bit, and then we're going to turn right, and the runway will be that way. So we're still about... we're still roughly about 30 miles away from the runway. 35 miles away from the runway. But we're not that close yet. We're getting there. We're going to crash? No. Mod 8, which Microsoft Flight Simulator? What do you mean? Which one? Yes, we are definitely not going to. That's long. Cabin crew, prepare for landing, yes. Well, you know, we're all counting on you. Alright, we're in the Twilight Zone now. That's right, we're in the Twilight Zone now. So, Sydney Airport's going to be off in that general direction somewhere. Can't quite see it yet. That might be it right there, but it's hard to tell. Are there any custom faults you can set? I'm not entirely sure on this plane, Andrews. I'm not entirely sure. I want to say yes, but I feel like it's. I feel like you can't. Welcome aboard. English in chat, please, though, only. Keep it English. All right, there's the airport. Airport's in sight. We're landing on this runway right here. We have the airborne side. Hey, what's going on? Welcome aboard. Sorry I can't pronounce your name, but welcome to the chat. So, English in chat only, please. English only. If you guys are just joining us too now, please don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button. You got your localizer? Not yet. Waiting for us to make this turn and we'll capture the localizer. Localizer's captured now. Alright, we're going to be landing flaps 25 on this. Lower our speed one more time here. Flaps 15 is going to be next. Flap 15 coming out. And we're going to go gear down. I just have to keep an eye on the localizer because I don't know how well the localizer actually works in this plane yet, to be honest. But so far it looks like it's working correctly. Yes, glide slope has been captured. We're about 10 miles out from the airport. Yes, English only in chat, please. If I can't do English, we can have to boot you out, unfortunately. We just want to make sure nothing bad is being said in our chat. The only way to do that's got to be in English. If you don't butter, you just wasted 6-7 hours of your life. Well, we buttered the other landings. The other landings are pretty good. But, yes. Alright, flaps 18 coming out. There's that 17, so we got 18, 20, 25, so 3 more flap settings to go. I think there was a rule that when approaching it from the south, the gear had to be down before entering land from sea, or maybe I'm just digressing. I have no idea. I have no idea. Alright, we're looking good. Looks like a plane just departed. Alright, let's go final landing speed here. We'll go flaps 25. Landing speed is 137 plus 5, so that'd be 142, so we're looking good. Alright friends, here we go. Starting the recording here in just a moment. Watch out for Godzilla. Recording started. My throttles and my aircraft. We're looking good so far. Still looking good. Alright, joystick cam's coming on as well. Enjoy the arrival, guys. Keep an eye on our speed here. We are down. Goes down gently. Reversers are out. 80 knots. Still on the reversers. We're on a manual braking. Welcome to Tokyo. Nice butter. Hopefully it should be a butter. Felt like a butter. We're gonna go ahead and take this exit right here. Speed exit to the right. And we have made it, ladies and gentlemen. We have touchdown in Tokyo. To Tokyo. Let's get our spoilers in. I'm gonna get our flaps in here. Fire up our APU here. We're just going to go straight into this gate. Bring you guys back into the flight deck. The land of the setting sun. Narita Airport Terminal 1. Alright, let's stop right there. Parking brake is on. APU generators are on. Let me just make sure that they are working before I shut the plane down. Alright, APU gens are working. Let's go ahead and shut down engine number 1, engine number 2. Recording has been stopped. Welcome to Tokyo. See how well we did our parking job here. A tad bit crooked. I'll give us a 7 out of 10 on that one. Our nose wheel looks like it's right on the money. Bring a little bit. That's alright. I'll take it. We will take it. Can we fly back now? Yes, no. No flight back, sorry. All right. Connecting jetway, we can connect the jetway. So, jetway is connecting. We made it. We're going to get our engine started back up here in just a moment. So we can get our replay viewed. There's an ANA plane leaving. Alright. What was our landing rate? I didn't keep track of our landing rate on that one for some reason. But we got the replay. We'll let you guys be the judge. Would you like to go out for sushi now? Yes, we can go get some sushi. Let's do it. You can get some sushi. I'll get a chicken and teriyaki and rice bowl. So APU gens are on. I'm going to go ahead and refire up the engines here. Thanks for a great stream. Loved it. We'll see you tomorrow. Yes, we'll see you on the members only stream tomorrow, Ant. Appreciate you hanging out with us tonight. Appreciate that very much. Alright, get both engines over to run. Alright, engines are spooling up. Thanks, Cap. See you soon, Andrews. Appreciate you. Are you happy with the landing? What do you give for points? I'm pretty happy on the landing. I would say the landing was probably an 8 out of 10 on the landing, maybe. We'll view the replay right now. I'm just waiting for the engines to restart. So the engines have to be on for the replay. And then we'll get our flaps reset here real quick as well. As soon as the engines are fully started on the replay, then we can go ahead and our flaps and engines are good, and we'll do the replay. Disconnect from VATSIM here. And looks like we got a good start. Get the generators back on. All right, let's do it. That was an 8. I usually land upside down. Well, we didn't land upside down, luckily. All right, we'll go right here. Let's check out the wing view first. Oh, not too bad. Looked good. I think it's probably a pretty realistic landing. But I guess we'll see here. Nice airport looking over there, like a Delta terminal and all that stuff going on over there. Not bad. Not bad for a default airplane. Yeah, give me about a... I'll give you a 7.5 on that one even. I'll go 7.5. Is this the default Tokyo Airport or Marketplace? This is an add-on airport, yes. Payware Airport. Default definitely doesn't look this good. But that was a good flare. That was a good landing. We'll take that. Nose came down a little hard, though. Nose was hard and rough, but the landing was not bad. I'll take it. Okay, I'm just going to advance time here a little bit in the daytime. You guys can see the airport. Oh, that's a good sight right there. A really good quality payware airport though here for Tokyo. Alright guys, not bad landing, not bad at all. So, do you know what time that is now, friends? It is time to say our thanks and appreciation to each and every one of you guys. Without you guys, none of this is possible. Without my subscribers, moderators, donors, and members, none of this is possible. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. I appreciate each and every one of you guys that hung out with us tonight, flew along with us tonight. Our members only stream will start tomorrow at 3 or 4 p.m. Pacific time. I will be posting it later on YouTube ahead of time so you guys will know. And announcing on Discord. If you have not joined Discord, join Discord. Easy way, good way to stay up to date with all of our announcements, as I do all of them on Discord, as well as YouTube. So make sure you hit that thumbs up button and that subscribe button if you guys have not done so already. 6 likes away from 100. I think we can get all the way to 100. I don't know, before we end stream here. So hit that button down, hit that subscribe button. Hit that join button if you'd like to become a member and be a part of tomorrow's members only stream. Everyone will be able to watch whether you're a member or not, but only the members will be able to talk in chat until the end of the stream when I open it up for everyone. So until then guys, it's late, it's 2:30 in the morning, I gotta get some sleep. I gotta be up in about 2 hours. So I got 2 hours to get some sleep. And then we'll be live again tomorrow afternoon. So we'll see you guys. Thank you for coming along. I'm going to leave you guys here with one more view in, the GoPro view in for the runway. Enjoy the arrival, guys. Maverick is off to bed. See you, man. See you. Blind Flame, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. We'll see you tomorrow or later today. Thanks out.